Hey, shalom, sis. That means peace. How you doing tonight?
Shalom. I'm gracious. How are you?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. China Monet, everybody. We're having an enormous event in North Carolina, in Durham, North Carolina, in April. This is our annual Passover event.
That's
Yeah,
awesome. I would love to be a part.
The ISUPK United Kingdom will once again be joining our brothers and sisters from across the pond for the Lord's 55th annual Passover. As we do every year, we'll be making the journey to the States. This year, the Passover, hosted by Commanding General Yohana and the ISUPK, will once again be in Durham, North Carolina. Last year's Passover was a spectacle, and this year will be even more glorious. We'll be holding it at the oldest and last active black-owned fairgrounds. Make sure you pay your Passover fee, $200 per adult for an all-access pass to all ISUPK Passover events, including the lamb slaughter, the all-black party, the Passover, the Feast of Unleavened Bread, and much more. Every so-called Black, Hispanic, and Native Indian man and woman are invited to gather together and join their brothers and sisters in keeping the Lord's Passover. We'll see y'all there. Shalom.
Israel, the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, under commanding General Yohana, presents the Lord's 55th annual Passover. That's right, the Lord's 55th annual Passover is rapidly approaching. Commanding General Yohana is calling for all blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans to remember what the Lord did for us by saving us from our oppressors and choosing us to be a special people unto Him, the real Jews and Israelites. Passover will be held in Durham, North Carolina. Pay your Passover fee. Anyone 17 years of age or older must pay.
Right back at you again. Officer Shapat Dayakin. Dropping something heavy for these cowards out here. Yeah. Coming straight from 125th, 1 West, Harlem, New York, home of the truth, nigga. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments, God of the Bible. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. All day as we discuss how they don't like us. Gathered on streets and corners, all is feeling righteous. Real particular, nobody else there to compare to. Train for war, men of war, and warlike apparel. Prefer our leaders, can't get between us, watch where you stepping. Cause a scene, you gon' see how brotherhood is a weapon. Tough skin protect our wrists, teach girls and kids about this. Call them prophetess, a priest damn near nothing without it. More than rubies, cute and understanding when describing. Virtue, loving, no lip from the daughters of Zion. Gold teeth, earrings, chains, and the rings. Precious metals, fabrics, emphatic stones, and everything. Trying to catch the slang, rewind what we rapping slang. Lost in parables, your scripture breakdowns terrible. Yasha Allah, Prince of the power, we are the Jews. God on earth, you can see it by watching all our moves. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments, God of the Bible. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments, God of the Bible. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha.
ISUPK presents the 55th annual Passover corsage. Order now. Only $10. The red corsages are for the married sisters only. The white corsages, sisters must complete 6 months in the school. Contact your camp leader now. Order now. Only $10. You must complete the payment. Pre-order your corsages now. Also, the 55th sister to pre-order will win one of these amazing handcrafted leather accessories for your wrist. Click the link in the description below to pre-order your corsages now.
Hey, what up? It's your girl, China Monet. Miss I cuss, I clean, I fuck, I shut up. Thursday, April 18th, is going down the annual ISUPK under Commanding General Yana's all-black party at the Durham Armory. Doors open at 8 p.m. featuring live music and DJ by Party Boy Ticket. It's the annual concert series, and it's gonna be a movie. I need y'all to pull up or shut up. I shut up. Submissive women in demand too. Dripping out the magnum, pussy ran through. That's why your baby daddy can't stand you. Keep some clothes on, leave them curious. That's why these niggas don't take you serious.
Israel, the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, under commanding General Yohana, presents the Lord's 55th annual Passover. That's right, the Lord's 55th annual Passover is rapidly approaching. Commanding General Yohana is calling for all blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans to remember what the Lord did for us by saving us from our oppressors and choosing us to be a special people unto Him, the real Jews and Israelites. Passover will be held in Durham, North Carolina.
Shalom, Israel. The ISUPK is hosting the Lord's 55th annual Passover with a all-access pass to the lamb slaughter, all-black party, scripture breakdown class, kids party, the Lord's 55th annual Passover, and the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Get your all-access pass at ISUPK.com, starting with April 17th events with the lamb slaughter at 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. in North Carolina. Make sure that you get involved. Make sure that you're in the house at 1921 Strickland Road, Clayton, North Carolina. Followed up on April 18th, Thursday, the all-black party. ISUPK concert series in Durham, North Carolina at the Durham Armory. Last year we tore it down, and this year it's gonna be a whole movie. Then Friday, we have the kids party with a petting zoo. On top of that, it's going to be held at the Sky Zone Trampoline Park with virtual reality included. Get your all-access pass at ISUPK.com. April 19th in the evening, General Mahaiman's scripture breakdown class. You already know we got the heavy hitter in the building, and it's going to be at the South Square Event Center. Make sure that you're in the house starting at 7 p.m. in Durham, North Carolina. Then, April 20th, the moment you've been waiting for, the Lord's 55th annual Passover. Make sure that everybody's in the house and it's
Right back at you again. Officer Shapat Dayakin. dropping something heavy for these cowards out here. Yeah. Coming straight from 125th, 1 West, Harlem, New York. Home of the truth, nigga. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha. Kingdoms ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one, it was written. The men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha. All day as we discuss how they don't like us. Gathered on streets and corners, all is feeling righteous. Real particular, nobody else there to compare to. Train for war, men of war, and war like apparel. Prefer our leaders, can't get between us, watch where you stepping. Cause a scene, you gon' see how brotherhood is a weapon. Tough skin protect our wrists, teach girls and kids devoutness. Call them prophetess, a priest damn near nothing without it. More than rubies, cute and understanding when describing. Virtue loving, no lip from the daughters of Zion. Gold teeth, earrings, chains, and the rings. Precious metals, fabrics, emphatic stones, and everything. Trying to catch the slang, rewind what we rapping slang. Lost in parables, and scripture breakdowns terrible. Yasha Allah, Prince of the power, we are the Jews. God on earth, you can see it by watching all our moves. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha. Kingdoms ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one, it was written. The men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha. Kingdoms ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one, it was written. The men above me shout, Boom Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Boom Yasha.
Hey, what up? It's your girl, China Monet. Miss, I cook, I clean, I fuck, I shut up. Thursday, April 18th, is going down the annual ISUPK under Commanding General Yana's all-black party at the Durham Armory. Doors open at 8 p.m. featuring live music and DJ by Party Boy Ticket. It's the annual concert series, and it's gonna be a movie. I need y'all to pull up or shut up. I shut up. Submissive women, they demand too. Dripping out the magnum, pussy ran through. That's why your baby daddy can't stand you. Keep some clothes on, leave them curious. That's why these niggas don't take you serious.
See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. Hey, hey. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left. I can tell you what it feels like when them problems kicking in. I call it real life. Now I'm feeling trapped. Who can I trust? Second guessing everything. Who can I love? I remember sleeping on the floor, ready for whatever. I was sleeping by the door. I was down bad, didn't want no one to know. I was on my own, didn't have nowhere to go. Everything I seen was a test. I was born to be a soldier, nothing less. This is the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. This the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. This is the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. This is the life that I chose. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left. All black is the uniform. Soldiers dead and gone. I'm forever pouring liquor for them. Try me on my brothers, and I'll be moving bodies for them. Came up out the struggle and maintained through the storm. Niggas dying for dead presidents, fucking up their residence. White man dirty tricks, they call this shit politics. Vagabonds, and they some natural born lunatics. That what they is. They shut you down when you speaking truth. It black boots when you in the truth. It black boots when you in the truth. This is the life that I chose, nigga. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. See, I was born to be a soldier. Left, right, left.
The ISUPK United Kingdom will once again be joining our brothers and sisters from across the pond for the Lord's 55th annual Passover. As we do every year, we'll be making the journey to the States. This year, the Passover, hosted by Commanding General Yohana and the ISUPK, will once again be in Durham, North Carolina. Last year's Passover was a spectacle, and this year will be even more glorious. We'll be holding it at the oldest and last active black-owned fairgrounds. Make sure you pay your Passover fee, $200 per adult for an all-access pass to all ISUPK Passover events, including the lamb slaughter, the all-black party, the Passover, the Feast of Unleavened Bread, and much more. Every so-called black, Hispanic, and Native Indian man and woman are invited to gather together and join their brothers and sisters in keeping the Lord's Passover. We'll see y'all there. Shalom.
Hey, shalom, sis. That means peace. How you doing tonight?
Shalom, I'm gracious. How are you?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. China Monet, everybody. We're having an enormous event in North Carolina, in Durham, North Carolina in April. This is our annual Passover event.
That's
awesome.
I would love to be a part.
ISUPK presents the 55th annual Passover corsage. Order now. Only $10. The red corsages are for the married sisters only. The white corsages, sisters must complete 6 months in the school. Contact your camp leader now. Order now. Only $10. You must complete the payment. Pre-order your corsages now. Also, the 55th sister to pre-order will win one of these amazing handcrafted leather accessories for your wrist. Click the link in the description below to pre-order your corsages now.
and everybody work. Fuck that fucking job, that little pay by the hour. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, my back hurting and I'm hungry. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, nigga, on soul. Yeah, caught between the two, get this money, go home. Yeah, all these people so, all these bitches, they messy. First day I came in, I bossed up on the bosses. And they promise nigga this, promise nigga that. Want my ass to work, then bring that paper back. Sean, where you been? I been taking the shit. Knowing damn well that I don't fucking sleep. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, boy, I'm sick and I'm tired. Fuck that fucking job, all that bitch and they crying. And I'm saying, fuck that fucking job, nigga. Hey, fuck that fucking job, bitch. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, me and bro, we just posted. Look him in the eye, shake my head disappointed. We gotta visualize, summarize, execute. All these people dropping like fly, why the fuck we still here? Man, fuck that fucking job, when I pull up I hate it. Yeah, fuck that fucking job, that's on all of their faces. Fuck that fucking job, man, I'm already lit. Man, I hear one thing, boy, you bound to get hit. Man, these bills cross a nigga's brain. Damn, that's how you keep a nigga damn a slave. Damn, money supposed to be a tool. Damn, for a purpose, what's your purpose for? Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. Fuck that fucking job, boy, I'm sick and I'm tired. Fuck that fucking job, all that bitch and they crying. And I'm saying, fuck that fucking job, nigga. Fuck that fucking job, bitch. Fuck that fucking job, we gon' be rich tomorrow. Fuck that fucking job, it ain't no more applying. You know what I'm talking about? I'm sick of that shit, I know you sick of it too, man. Money supposed to be a tool, but what's your purpose though? It's supposed to benefit a purpose. Shout out Boom Man now.
Yo. Y'all come. Hold on. It might be me. All right. What about now? 1 2 1 2. You can hear now?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Come on, sir.
Okay, move sign card. Just want to make sure. All right, hold on. Trying to do something here tonight. All right, we back. We back again. Back at it like a crack addict. Yeah, I mean, 7 days away.
I told you that give me the backdrop. Israel.
Listen. I'm trying to show you who causing it.
I was a bit slow there. So I'll
show you all the hit man. Yeah, man. Listen. Damn, I just see the headline. I didn't even get to see the damn the damn article. But we're gonna cover all things Israel. Hold on. All right, I think I'm good now. Yeah, damn. Is this thing even up? You could hear me, right?
Yeah, perfect. All
right, cool. I think I'm straight now. Yeah, man. That's why I play Shaw's song. After that job, we're gonna be rich tomorrow. Shaw said, I'm watching everybody work. Yo, listen, man, we back again. Yeah, I mean, good. That big hand holding up for command. You already know the whole steez. You know what I mean? Rocking it out 7 days away from Passover, 1 week. Yeah, I mean, we right there in it to win it. Yeah, what happened? Who call? Who fall? Who won't? Who don't? And who shan't? Make up a word. Whatever happened, we gonna be in Durham. You know what I mean? Durham gonna have to secede from the states to stop us. They gotta become a whole other country. Yeah, I mean.
That's
So
right.
we're gonna be in it to win it, as per usual. You know what I mean? Tonight, of course, the usual suspects. You know, you already know Captain Passover himself, Captain Naya. We also have Captain Kahan. Yeah, I mean, bring out rounds up south. Yeah, Officer Kazak Ahmad. You all know him already. I am familiar already with Officer Sawapia. Sawapia, aka Trinidad. Yeah, man. And for sure, any of the brothers out there who want to jump on, any captains who want to jump on, and just shoot me a text. It's all to you know, we're gonna be getting it in tonight. You know what I mean? Listen, I had to do like what them people in the world want to do. They want to celebrate the new year. Well, listen, this is the last show for the old year. Yeah. Yeah. I think I missed it, right? The last show for the old year was last week, I think. Because they were the days next week, so this is the 7th day. We're already in it. Marks the beginning of it, man. We're going into it, celebrate the whole thing like we should. And Lord allow it to last, man. The stars is falling. You know, the scriptures say the sun and the moon going to be blacking out, which is wisdom and knowledge, but I think the Lord wanted to be theatrical. Yeah. Earthquakes, those places. Yeah, I mean, the stars is falling. Yeah, I mean, lightning strike the damn Statue of Liberty. Good night, that bitch gets a shocker. Yeah, I mean, so we're gonna be rocking. If you let's hit some of the stories, man. We're gonna come to that main one, the Iran one, later on. We're gonna hold off on it for a bit.
Man, but, you wanna touch on that statue to get our brother? That statue look like a 2-year-old.
Iverson John.
Man, they play that.
Iverson better than me. He's a better man than I am. I'd start to make it fall on the ground and say, "Oops."
Yeah, boy. Jeez.
It's like they didn't care. They didn't give a damn about the brother, man.
And that's to show you, you know what I mean? You go play a heart and soul out, you know what I mean, for the oppressor. You know what I mean? And his reward to you is like, you know what I mean? You should take this, accept it, and just shut up and move on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like just shut up and move on. Whatever.
You should slave, play basketball, pay taxes, and shut up. Yeah. I mean, that's what he want. He don't want nothing else, you know. He don't want nothing else from you, out of you. You know what I mean? And of all things, he wants you to know your damn place.
That's it.
You know what I mean? He wants you to know your place and really be aware of your position in life. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get a good picture of the
I know, you know, it's almost like too. It's like Esau was waiting for this moment too. Like he was waiting for this moment. It's almost like you can't get over on Esau. Like, you think you get over on him? You know what I mean? He gonna have the last say.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
They hated that brother so bad.
Yeah,
they hated him. They couldn't stand him. And I mean, it's like they're literally telling him, "You little man."
Yeah. Yep. They have a what was that X little video on Twitter and 3 different statues, and then they show his own arc.
Yeah, man.
Brother, that's like that nigga get a trophy. Heinz, man. Heinz, man, trophy.
Oh my gosh! Listen, I no disrespect to Allen Iverson, man, but damn, like, listen, this is in Philly, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think this is in Philly because his career was with the 76ers.
Yeah,
and brother, Philly has a statue of Rocky Balboa, who is a fake white man that is bigger than life size. It's not even a life size statue. I think it's bigger than life size statue. Let me see if I could pull that one too. And Rocky Balboa is not a real person. Is not a real person. That old twist face devil. Oh, Tommy, one more round. That's not a real person. That nigga never really played no sport.
Oh my.
Damn, man. Like that's not flattering at all, man.
Like it's almost like Esau had to teach you a lesson with everything. You know what I mean? Look at what's his name? Martin Luther King. He has a giant statue.
Yeah, exactly.
Why? Because he did what the oppressor wanted him to do.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? He was your boy. I mean, why it is you choose to give this brother this size statue is almost like, you know what I mean, as I say, it's just a slap in the face.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you should have been a good boy. You know what I mean? You were a bad boy. So here you go. It's almost like they were forced into doing this. You know what I mean? They were forced into giving him something because ain't nobody better. What's that?
This is a real statue in Philadelphia at the top. I'm gonna get another shot to show people who don't know. Right at the top of some stairs. You gotta run up a ton of stairs to get to there. And this is a huge statue. Huge statue. Look at it. Rocky Balboa. It's not how hard you hit. It's how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's a line from the damn movie, man. Brother, this place is truly a joke. This place is truly a joke. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say about that, man. This is listen, go ahead, please.
So, like, sir, if I may,
go ahead.
The fact that you brought up that Rocky statue, I found it to be so heavy, and that's literally what the oppressor has done all throughout history. They either whitewashed anybody that was black or diminished any of our achievements, and they propped up these false white idols.
Hope. Yep.
Right, false white hope. I just watched the Moses, the Testament of Moses on Netflix. They said it was a #1 TV show on Netflix worldwide.
Damn.
As soon as the movie come on, I was looking for Moses. I'm like, okay, so where the hell he at? You understand? You know, like, surely this can't be Moses. This look like Xerxes and they got the Egyptians is white and the Israelites are white. And I said, boy, Esau is such a devil. And the word, we know the word devil means deceiver, but it's like, after all this time, you told us color doesn't matter. Yet you portray the Egyptians and the Israelites as both white.
Right.
It's like the white man is the only one allowed to have self-esteem. He's the only one allowed to have pride and self-esteem, and everybody else, you're not allowed to have that. And that's why we have to get it from the Lord. We have to get our self-esteem and masculinity from the Lord. We can't rely on the oppressor because he's going to diminish you and emasculate you every chance he gets.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's a lot to say, family.
Yeah, please, go ahead.
And just as Officer Kazakai might bringing out there, even today I know, speaking to our brother and telling them about the Black James now, that King James was a black man as well. Even when you're looking it up right now, they're actually hiding it. So now the first image or the first depiction you see is the oppressor. This white demon, as we say. So now it's like you now have to naturally type in Black James in order for that to really come up, for it to really look through it. And then even when you're reading certain articles now, it's showing you that, it's saying that people should stop, listening to lies concerning, King James now. He's not a black man, he's not African. So yeah, the amount that time that keep on changing it now. So
Yeah, they're going for sure. Once again, they Europeans, they have that hold on them, which is why what Putin say was so timely. What the Lord had him say was so timely, because you know, without our oppressor saying it, nobody ain't gonna believe it.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's so timely. We've been saying it forever. I down near mad that they ain't put us out as much. But remember, what, 2 or 3 years ago, when that Russian TV, that Olga something, she interviewed Commander General Hanel from Russia,
Right.
and the whole temperature in the interview was one of, you know, absolute respect, because them Eastern Europeans, they have that knowledge more commonly than other places. You know, they have that they understand more about it than other places. So, you know, they're gonna find out the hard way. I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna find out the hard way. We just coming out of March, and look how much stuff happened already. You know what I mean? Look how much stuff happened already.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. I ain't like what they do to the brother there, man.
Yeah.
They didn't have to do that thing there, and for sure, you know, he for sure humble with the you know, with his talents and stuff like that. Always been a real humble fella in the interviews. Always been appreciative of everything. You know what I mean? But they could have, you know, they could have respected him way more.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have respected him way more than that. Really and truly, if it wasn't for Iverson, nobody. I mean, I ain't no huge basketball fan, but you brothers who more into the basketball, you could probably tell me. Take Iverson away from the franchise. How strong would the franchise be?
Man, that'd be garbage, because he was coming up in the time of Jordan. That's why he never win a ring, because he had to come up again. You know what I mean? Anybody around that time that was good, really, you know what I mean?
Went to other teams.
Yeah, because not went to other teams, but they couldn't win, because
Right.
Jordan, the Bulls and them was just, you know what I mean, was just great. That's like that. This brother, what's his name, from Indiana Pacers?
Reggie Miller.
Yeah, he was good, but he just came up against Jordan and them. He never win a ring. You know what I mean? So without Iverson, nobody would have really know 76ers. Like, well, I would not know 76ers like that.
That's what I'm doing. Like, yeah, I'm totally removed from the culture at that point. I mean, I was watching Iverson in Trinidad, so you know what I mean. Like, I'm removed from it. But for a real basketball head, an NBA, you know, guru, like, I want to know how much did he mean to the franchise, because people know 76ers now with Embiid and all, you know, all the other players. But I want to know how much of an impact was he to the franchise.
Man, remember, everybody wanted to have that Iverson braid, or, you know what I mean? They wanted that look. Like, he bring, you know what I mean, something to that team.
The league, but that thing is league. That what you talking about there, he contribute that to the league. Like, that nigga changed the culture of the league so much. Because of him is the dress code. The dress code with the suit and all that shit. That is because of him.
Yeah,
you know, he was really pushing it, and him and honorable mention to Sprewell. Sprewell is the one who choked out the coach. I was talk about him. Sprewell, that coach, brother, and yeah, he Genesis 49 him. Now I had to say, I didn't say choked him out for the algorithm, but he Genesis 49 that coach, brother. You know what I mean? But for the franchise, the actual Philly franchise, because the honor, the statue comes from Philly. That's why they have him in the, you know, with the legend hat, with the, you know, the Philly logo.
Yeah.
For that franchise, like, what did he really fully mean to the franchise? For any brother who on the panel who, you know, follow basketball strong or in the chat.
Salaki, if I may, sir.
Go ahead, please, sir.
I mean, outside of Julius Erving, Dr. J, I mean, that's all Philly really had as far as stars. Like Amari said, he was the franchise. Outside of Julius Erving, Dr. J, which was about 2 decades before, it was Al Iverson. Like he was the 76ers. You know, and even before he went there, it was almost the same for Georgetown. Even though Georgetown had many different players. Yeah, always had talent, but when he was at Georgetown, he was a phenomenon. So it's like, yeah, like me personally, me and my brother, that was our favorite player coming up. Like a lot of people, Jordan is their favorite. Allen Iverson literally was our favorite player. And when we used to play basketball, we used to try to, okay, we're going to do what Iverson do. And like you said, he was so impactful to a lot of brothers, just the culture on the court and outside the court. Like it was like, okay, it's okay to kind of have some sort of blackness. Like that's, and in the world, that's all we understood, the translated. Okay, it's okay to have some blackness to us. Okay, let's get some braids.
Yeah.
Definitely. Go ahead, Cap.
Now, just gonna say, and he was the one who crossed up Jordan, as your brother was saying. Yeah, he was the one who, twists up Jordan on that quarter.
Yeah, he was that great. I'm like what Kazak said. Like even myself and brothers would ask me who are like. I always give props to Jordan for what he did for the sport. I think Jordan, what he did. There were players before Jordan who was, ridiculous, but the marketing money wasn't there for them. The marketing money wasn't there for them. Jordan is the first one who really started this super athlete endorsement shit, attracting other markets like Europe and China to watch the league. Like that's what they did with him, and he was the one who carried it like that. But for sure, personally, Iverson, because Iverson didn't have the help the other players had, in my opinion.
No,
he didn't have that, and he was always a problem.
Yeah,
he was always like this brother, the LeBron with the other teams before he started getting help. That's Iverson's whole career.
Yeah.
To talk about LeBron, how he carried Cavs, and when he wasn't with them, Cavs didn't reach nowhere. That was Iverson's entire career. He was a problem all around. You know what I mean? And I think he brought a ton of respect to the 76ers because of, he was playing there.
Yeah.
Him playing brought respect, and they dogged this brother out. Like these oppressors, they know him. They always run that interview when he'd say practice. We're talking about practice. And they run just 2 seconds of that and make it seem like he's just doesn't care about practice. When this brother's longtime homeboy just got murdered and he could not go to the practice because he was grieving for the brother. And they was grilling him about missing practice. And that was his response. He's like, we talking about practice? I ain't miss a game. We talking about practice. And he's talking about he missed the practice because he was grieving for his homie. But they never put that context into the interview. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's mounted disrespect. And just for Calvin, whoever Calvin is, I think Calvin might be our oppressor. Whoever Calvin is in the chat, you might be a little slow. You might ride a short bus, when you was going to school. We're not ripping Iverson. We're ripping these oppressors who ripped Iverson.
That's right.
Iverson. We're ripping the Philly franchise. We're ripping the managers, the CEOs, the Philly Devils, who think this brother deserves a statue shorter than him. And Iverson was no big player. He was already smaller than everybody else. You give him the smallest statue ever?
Yeah.
We're not ripping him. We're not ripping him at all. And he said, Iverson is the epitome of Israel giving salt to the earth, stick to soccer. It's called football, you illiterate. You use your foot to kick a ball. I'm never coming off that shit. You argue with that on the podium and get checked later. So for that shit, you use your foot to kick a damn ball, and I'll stick to whatever the hell I want to talk about, and I'm talking about these oppressors who have no respect for Iverson. You're just a little brother. That's all.
Yeah, Calvin, stick to them keyboards.
That's it. This is stick to the keyboard and the Tinder and the Instagram models and them. Don't comment no more. Yeah, they did that brother wrong, man. They did that brother wrong for sure.
And still like hair cap. I mean to long winded. Right. Calvin is just like them hecklers that come up at camp and don't even listen to what's being said, but want to put their opinion. You know what I mean? Just listen for a little bit. We bigging up Iverson. To hell with them devils who disrespecting the man. That's what we're supposed to be talking about.
That's why I say he had to be a white man. Because a white man would be offended that we're talking about the situation. I think every single body, every NBA player, every NBA fan, every black player and fan would looking at this thing here like this is not right.
Yeah. Yes.
One looking at this thing here like you'll give this man a statue like you said now, fact like you could put that on a shelf in your house. Like what are we talking about? And I think somebody was telling me it's a line of them. It's like there's other players that get the same size too, and there's like a few of them they honor. I don't give a damn. I know Iverson. I'm sure I don't know the rest of them. And I mean, once again, I'm not no basketball super fan, but that there for AI, the problem or the answer or whatever they used to call him, that there is disrespectful.
Yeah. And so like I said, just to add to what you're saying too, why would it make the news? If that was a regular statue that everybody get, why would it make the news? Why would they even speak about it? Because that's a slap in the face for somebody who did so much. You know how much money Iverson make them Devils? You know Rick Iverson make them Devils? You know how much people was buying Iverson memorabilia because it was Iverson? I know. Yep. Not just Philly. People living in Philly was buying Iverson shirts. You know what I mean? So he made them men rich, and to now come and give him something. You know what I mean? That you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You could go pull out a store.
Yeah.
That's you know what I mean? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
So like, you know
come on.
And Iverson, he's proof that Esau, when they say shut up and dribble, how they said it to LeBron, Iverson was the perfect example of how Esau only values you as entertainment. Like You're not allowed to have an opinion. Nope. You're not allowed to have a stance. You're only just good enough to dribble, and that's it. And Allen Iverson, it wasn't like he was vocally challenging anybody, but just him choosing to be unapologetically a nigga was challenging enough. And it's like the way they came up against Allen Iverson, like I remember it was such a big thing. You know, I think at one point he would get fined for, I can't remember, it's fog. I think he used to get fined
for the clothes. For the clothes he was wearing. Yeah.
For the clothes or either the hair or how he used to have his mom on the court braiding his hair. Like that's why he was my favorite player, because when I looked at Iverson, I seen us. It was like, okay, this is what the brothers and around us look like. This is our culture. His mama braiding his hair on the court. And Esau understood his impact on black people, black boys, and not being soft and gay and not being an Uncle Tom. Like Esau understood his impact, and that's why they pushed back against him so hard.
Yeah, right. He's like the young brother who was showing his gun. What's his name?
Ja Morant.
Yes, he's somewhat like him, where you have ton of talent, ton of skill, but you still have that blackness in you. And
right.
He still hate that.
Right.
You know what I mean? He wants to make sure once you come through that pipeline, you fully understand whatever he says goes. You understand what I'm saying? And
yeah.
You had to forget about your black friends, your black family. Just forget about them and come and bounce that ball and dribble and make us money. You know what I mean? That other stuff, leave that alone.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Man, I'm trying to find how much he made the actual franchise, but they're talking about how much money they paid him.
Man,
Cap, I don't think they're gonna tell us that. I think if they told us that, you'll have a lot of brothers in court trying to suing for damages.
For real. Just multiply that by 100. You know what I mean?
More than 100.
Because that man made them men rich.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's why they had to try and control him. You know what I mean?
Right.
They had to try and control him. Because did he play for any other franchise other than 76ers?
I don't think so.
And he was loyal. You know what I mean? And he was loyal. Yeah. That's that.
Yo, want to get that FBI the terrorism headline story?
Come on, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, brother say he played for the Nuggets afterwards, but I think that was like past his what is it, the twilight of your career?
Yeah.
I think that was the team that would pick him up after.
Yeah, that after they don't use him.
Mm-hmm. they don't get everything out of him they need.
Yeah.
Sir, it says FBI director warns of potential terrorist attack against U.S. In a stark warning, FBI Director Christopher Wray told members of Congress that the U.S. is at a heightened risk of a terrorist attack. Addressing members of the House Appropriations Committee, FBI Director Christopher Wray put the agency's budget request in stark terms. We need all the tools, people, and all the resources required to tackle these threats and keep Americans safe, Wray said. Ray's warning comes in the wake of the October 7th Hamas attack on Israel and the subsequent Israeli invasion of the Gaza Strip. He said those overseas events could embolden small groups or a lone wolf targeting America. Our most immediate concern has been that individuals or small groups will draw twisted inspiration from the events in the Middle East to carry out attacks here at home, Wray said.
So since the whole Hamas attack, he's saying the potential for it to hit the U.S. mainland has increased, and he's requesting a huge budget now for it.
Right.
He's requesting a huge budget now for it because of the Hamas attack.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, they know what time it is. You know what I mean? Why they tell black people, you know what I mean, to love and, you know what I mean, hug and kiss everybody, they know they have enemies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So now, black people, we sit in ducks because we don't think we are enemies.
Right.
You know what I mean? When we fully at war with the so-called oppressor, and we just don't know it because of the black leadership. You understand?
Right.
We're fully at war with them.
Alawapania.
Yeah, how about
thumb? How you make that? Am I coming in on with y'all?
Yeah, it's like you have a.
I got an echo.
Yeah, it might be a second screen that might be playing.
Okay, give me a second.
Count on.
1, 2, 3, 4. Still there?
I think it's
that might be you, Michelle. No. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
you sounding good, but there's
You hearing an echo, right? I think I hear it too.
Okay, just now. Let me see if that's me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Still there?
1, 2.
I think it might be coming your end, so like it might have another tab with the stream on it, so it playing some
One, two, three, four. How about now? Still?
It's only when one of us talks. Your mic picking up clear. Whatever speaker you have is like
My
it's long.
mic is picking up clear, or my speaker is coming in too loud. Let me turn
Your
this down.
speaker.
All right.
Cancel. No, it's still doing the same.
Let me see. Let me see if
Still doing this. Go ahead,
testing. Yeah, I'm hearing it.
The mic is. They saying the mic is low and it's an echo. 1, 2, 3, 4. How about now?
Jaron, when you talk, it's good. Is when one of us talk, it's you hear an echo on your on it.
Zach, could you say something?
Test 1, 2, 3. Test.
Cap, it might be your mic.
Let me come out and see.
I just lowered my speaker.
Now it's like I'm gonna take myself out to see what it's saying with you.
Okay. Testing. Yeah, I'm still hearing it.
Yeah, concert.
Yeah, you still hearing it when you speak? This only happened when I came on.
Concert, Salaki.
When I came on and you all speak, you get an echo.
Yeah, concert.
Oh man, I might have to get headphones or something going on here. Let me see.
So when you talk, we could hear you perfect.
You can hear me perfect. Go ahead and talk now. See if it went away.
Testing. 1, 2. It's low. It's still there. Yeah, I can hear myself back in my.
You can still hear yourself with the feedback.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fam. Y'all in the chat room, what it look like? Shabai is saying it's all right now. Makwalat got a 1 in there. How it sound, fam? Daniela said it's Tawal.
Okay.
But Abdul is saying he getting it double.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is saying it's clear, sound good. Y'all hearing the feedback too? What about you, Sawap Yala?
Salakia say song into Wab. Last.
You getting it too? Dang. You want me to go back out, Mashak, and come back in?
I want to see where it would be coming from though, because if even so, like when I was out, he was hearing a little reverb back in the background.
All right, I got it. Man. Do you think it's me or no?
Let me just go through the browser. I'm gonna pull myself out.
Testing 1, 2.
Yeah.
No, I thought you said. No, I thought.
Yeah. So like you said, I hear him when
echo. Kazak.
Kawaka, sir, it's your mic is excellent, sir. It's just when we speak, it's an echo, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And this only happened when I came on, correct?
Kawaka, sir.
So something is picking up the microphone and kicking it back out.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Like a speaker, almost like a speaker or whatever sound they have. You may have a second screen open or something else, because when we talk, it puts it back out to you, almost like a double.
Okay. All right, let me see what I got going on here. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, speak now and see if it's you still getting it.
Testing 1, 2. Yeah, you still hearing it. Like when you talk, it's fine. Like your mic is good, but it seems like it's picking up something else.
Yeah, this is out there. All right, I'm gonna go back out and come back in. All right, before I mess up this whole show.
No, sir. I'm gonna just run a commercial real quick, sir. And you just re-click the link and let's see if it do anything.
Wait a minute. Say that again, Mashawn. You want me to? You said go ahead or no?
No, I'll say I'll just while you go and you come back, I'll just play a commercial in the meantime, so that we ain't just on the play.
All right, here I come.
Come, sir.
Oh wait. Before I go, right?
Yes, sir. Okay, you're muted now.
You muted.
Right. No problem.
Testing.
I'm going out.
General, hold on.
Yeah, I think it was Tawab just then.
Yeah.
Whatever he just did, it was Tawab.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he gonna be right back. Everybody stand by, right? Stand by for Commander Johnny. He gonna be right back.
Israel, the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, under commanding General Yohana, presents the Lord's 55th Annual Passover. That's right, the Lord's 55th Annual Passover is rapidly approaching. Commanding General Yohana is calling for all blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans to remember what the Lord did for us by saving us from our oppressors and choosing us to be a special people unto Him, the real Jews and Israelites. Passover will be held in Durham, North Carolina. Pay your Passover fee. Anyone 17 years of age or older must pay $200. Come and enjoy fresh lamb, unleavened bread, and the Spirit of Christ. Can't wait to see you all there, Israel. Shalom.
Cabins on streets and corners, all is feeling righteous. Real particular, nobody else there to compare to. Train for war, men of war, and warlike apparel. Prefer our leaders, can't get between us.
Shalom, Israel. The ISUPK is hosting the Lord's 55th Annual Passover with a all-access pass to the lamb slaughter, all-black party, scripture breakdown class, kids party, the Lord's 55th Annual Passover, and the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Get your all-access pass at ISUPK.com, starting with April 17th events with the lamb slaughter at 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. in North Carolina. Make sure that you get involved. Make sure that you're in the house at 1921 Strickland Road, Clayton, North Carolina. Followed up on April 18th, Thursday, the all-black party. ISUPK concert series in Durham, North Carolina at the Durham Armory. Last year we tore it down, and this year it's gonna be a whole movie. Then Friday, we have the kids party with a petting zoo. On top of that, it's going to be held at the Sky Zone Trampoline Park with virtual reality included. Get your all-access pass at ISUPK.com. April 19th in the evening, General Mahaiman's Scripture Breakdown class. You already know we got the heavy hitter in the building, and it's going to be at the South Square Event Center. Make sure that you're in the house starting at 7 p.m. in Durham, North Carolina. Then, April 20th, the moment you've been waiting for, the Lord's 55th Annual Passover. Make sure that everybody's in the house, and it's being held at the
right back at you again. Officer Shapat Dayakin. Dropping something heavy for these cowards out here. Yeah. Coming straight from 125th, 1 West, Harlem, New York. Home of the truth, nigga. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. Kingdom Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. All day as we discuss how they don't like us. Cabins on streets and corners, all is feeling righteous. Real particular, nobody else there to compare to. Train for war, men of war, and war like apparel. Prefer our leaders, can't get between us, watch where you stepping. Cause a scene, you gon' see how brotherhood is a weapon. Tough skin protect our wrists, teach girls and kids about it. Call them prophetess, a priest damn near nothing without it. More than rubies, cute and understanding when describing. Virtue, loving, no lip from the daughters of Zion. Gold teeth, earrings, chains, and the rings. Precious metals, fabrics, emphatic stones, and everything. Trying to catch the slang, rewind what we rapping slang. Lost in parables, your scripture breakdowns terrible. Yasha Allah, Prince of the power, we are the Jews. God on earth, you can see it by watching all our moves. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. Man of war with hair wool, no idols, loving judgments. God of the Bible, the men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha. Kingdom's ours, all the heathens forbidden. The chosen bow down to no one. It was written. The men above me shout, Hum Yasha, and all the warriors be like, Hum Yasha.
Thursday, April 18th, is going down the annual ISUPK under Commanding General Yana's All Black Party at the Durham Armory. Doors open at 8 p.m. featuring live music and DJ by Party Boy Ticket. It's the annual concert series and it's gonna be a movie. I need y'all to pull up or shut up. I shut up. Submissive women in demand too. Dripping out the magnum, pussy ran through. That's why your baby daddy can't stand you. Keep some clothes on, leave them curious. That's why these niggas don't take you serious.
Israel, the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, under commanding General Yohana, presents the Lord's 55th Annual Passover. That's right, the Lord's 55th Annual Passover is rapidly approaching. Commanding General Yohana is calling for all blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans to remember what the Lord did for us by saving us from our oppressors and choosing us to be a special people unto Him, the real Jews and Israelites. Passover will be held in Durham, North Carolina. Pay your Passover fee. Anyone 17.
Okay, calm. What about now? Is there anything now? John, your mic's muted, sir. Johnson, I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing now.
I hear echo. You got it? Is it me?
Not really.
Cap, is it coming from me?
I can't say.
But once I come on is when you start to hear the echo.
Yeah, can. That's what it seems. But only when we talk. When you talk, it's fine.
Dang. Let me see if I put myself on mute and you talk. Let me know if you hear it.
Testing 1 2 1 2. The rest of the Akim, you'll say something too. So we can pick up.
1 2. Test 1 2.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Hey, Cap, it might be mine. I've been having problems. I'm gonna hang up and come out. It might be me. Let me hang up and come out.
Yeah.
Wait, before you do that, before you go, did y'all hear echo when I muted it just now?
Last.
Last.
Now, gotta be me then, Cat. Kahan, it's probably me. I'm not sure why I'm kicking back another echo to y'all. Salaki.
Colonel will come. So like I thought it was I'm having a problem with mine on my end, but I guess it's working now. So like
Yeah, because right now, are you getting the echo back when you all talk?
La.
La.
No echo now. No echo. We good?
It's slight, sir. I think we could run with it, sir. Salaki, sir. It's
you
real
still getting
low.
it.
Yeah, we getting
Yeah,
it.
it's low.
Man.
I don't know what that is.
But general, like, it's only when we talk, so we could just mute off, and definitely, I mean, because everybody waiting to hear you take on Israel and Iran. We ain't got to talk to so we ain't got to take one more minute.
Most High in Christ.
Cancer.
Yeah, man. But we still gotta check that chat room, don't we?
Yeah,
sure everybody else is saying they're getting it, huh?
Yes, I think if everybody put their mics on mute and you rock, so we'll be able to roll.
Oh man, that's gonna kill everything, Bashak.
No,
that dialogue.
No, because
hitters in here.
We could chime in from
hitters. Huh?
I said we could chime in from time to time, but we could just put the mics on mute.
Hitters in this room, brother. This is monumental. All right, we get it in for a little bit. All right, I'm trying something else. One more thing I'm trying. All right, let me know. Let me know. 1 second. How about now? Is it still there?
Test.
Test.
Damn.
Nah, it's going.
Yeah, you good, sir. That's it.
It's going.
Wherever they do this, that's it.
Wow.
Oh, it's back now.
All right, let me check with the audience real quick. Can y'all hear? Y'all getting the kickback? We hear the general, but when the brothers talk, do you all hear an echo? Cause I can't even hear y'all. You ain't getting probably ain't getting no echo now, right?
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Oh, okay, I can hear you now. I just heard Mashak. I ain't hear everybody else.
Testing 1 2.
It's clear. Wait a minute. Let somebody else talk and see if it's a kickback. Go ahead.
Testing 1 2. Salaki.
Talk.
Test 1 2.
Talk.
2. Test 1 2.
Everybody, let's get in.
1 2.
Is it echoing?
That's 1 2.
Mashak.
It's real low, sir. It's extremely low.
Testing 1 2 1 2. I didn't hear I don't hear anything.
1 2 1 2. I don't hear anything as well, sir.
So slot test 1 2. General, I hear it's just real low. It's real, but I can hear it, but it's just real. It's lower than what it's been.
Okay, all right.
We can make it work, General.
Come on, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all go
hey,
ahead.
General,
Give me 1 second. I got to try one more quick thing. 1
second. Oh, damn. All right, everybody stand by. You all know this show gonna be fire. Hold on, everybody stand by.
Count.
Hey, Cap.
Come on.
Can you hear me? Can you hear mine? Because I know my stuff was the signal was going in and out. But can you hear me on my end?
Yeah, we could definitely hear you fine.
Okay,
sure.
my Wi-Fi was jammed up, Salaki.
Nah, it's still wild. We could definitely hear you.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just a workout, whatever it says with the sound. I even just lower my mic just to see if it's rocking with the mic a little bit too strong. I could try a different computer.
I'm determined to get this back together by next week. Can y'all hear me?
Come.
All right. Still a little echo when y'all talk?
Test 1 2.
Nah, it's good.
It's good, sir.
You sure? Echo gone.
Yeah.
I'm adding. How about now?
It's back, sir.
Echo is back?
Oh, God, it's back.
All right. I'm taking it back down. All right. Salakia. How about now?
Test.
Testing 1 2.
Testing 1 2.
1 2.
All right. Let's go with it. Do what we can with it. All right. It's a lot here, everybody.
I'm
You know
okay.
what I'm saying? It's
No,
out
it's
there.
too.
You know what I mean? Can we work with it, Mashak?
Yeah, come on, sir.
All right, solid. Let's do the thing, shall we?
Come on, sir.
Yeah. So I was watching and waiting and wondering if whether or not it was going to actually go down like they said, and whether or not the bombs were going to actually hit Israel. And sure enough, the bombs hit Israel. I mean, hit their ass good. It started blowing up stuff, man. I think people are dying over there and all of that. So we got a real war on our hands now. Like, really, this thing is getting real close. And didn't we discuss this, brothers? Didn't we talk about this and say that this would happen?
Sir.
Like, we said that this would happen, that this was part of the prophecies of the Lord. They had to hit Iran. That bombing that they did to Iran earlier, where they killed those generals in that mosque, was to provoke Iran into the battle. That was the point.
Yeah.
To bring them into the fight. The reason they got to bring them into the fight, of course, is because, you know, Iran either has the bomb or is about to get the bomb. And so they had to bring them into the fight so that they could, you know, get the Third World War on. But of course, as they bringing them into the war, they don't realize, or they realize, but they don't care, they bringing Russia into the war.
Right.
As they bring Russia into the war, because Russia can't allow Iran to fall. Iran is major to Russia in the Middle East, just like Saudi Arabia is major to us, not us, but to the United States in America. So they had to go and step to them. And in stepping to them, to Iran, now the Russians and the Iranians are going to have to step to Saudi Arabia, which is the perfect prophecy in Ezekiel, the 38th chapter. You understand? Like now, like I mentioned earlier, now you ain't a young black man, a Latino man, a Native Indian man, you don't have a choice right now. You either got the penitentiary, the uniform, or you can come stand with the Lord and fix your people on these streets.
That's right.
The fun, I promise you, the fun is coming to an end on this earth.
Right.
I promise you. I promise you the days of deliciousness and fun and criminality and acting like a complete idiot on this earth is coming to an end. You ain't going to have to worry about crime. There'll be nobody to commit any crime. There'll be nobody to commit a crime. You worry about crime, don't even worry about the crime. There'll be nobody to commit a crime. And here's the sad part. While there's nobody to commit a crime, all the heathen will be eating up the rest of us. You know what I'm saying? Now, because you wasn't strong enough, those of you out there that was not strong enough to stand and fix that black woman. Oh, I didn't get my screen back? Did I get my screen back, y'all? Yeah, oh, okay, it's back.
Yeah.
Come on, sir. We can see you, sir.
Okay, my bad. Like, because you didn't go and fix that black woman, every heathen is now going to try to pretend to be the black woman's lover.
Right.
Every heathen now is going to get to use your woman, rob our women, rob our nation, do whatever they want to us simply because we're not going to be there. We're going to be our brothers are now in their ignorance going to be carried off to prison or to the military. And this is a real war. This is not Afghanistan. It's not even Iraq, even though Iraq was a serious war. Probably more serious than Afghanistan. This is going to be way, way worse, way more vicious and bloody, way more horrific than we've ever seen before. You know what I'm saying? That's right. 100 drones and missiles into it. And I watched just now before I came on the air because I was waiting to see, was this just a little volley over the skies from Iran? Was it just a little throwing a little fire over the fence to look tough? But the bombs actually hit. This is unprecedented that the bombs hit inside Israel. And remember, if they use their proxies in Hezbollah in the north, it's going to be very difficult for them to stop those rockets and bombs from coming into their city. This is a beautiful, beautiful time, man.
And Salakia says, I say that too. Just to add to what you're saying too, Hezbollah sent like 50 rockets earlier.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. So they're fitting to get on.
Yep. And they've been trying to expand this war for some reason. They got an agenda, and they've been trying to expand that agenda, but that agenda is gonna fall on their face.
Right.
That agenda that they seeking out to do is gonna go totally against them. It's gonna destroy this place and destroy all these countries. We've been saying this for decades. And listen, I'm so glad to be in this at this time. You know why? Because we've been saying this. Y'all know we've been saying this for a very long time.
Right.
This whole empire is going into the Third World War. And here we are. And damn it, they deserve it. Everybody's eating good off of us. Everybody has ruled over us, man. We're like a quiet mouse in a cage in the basement, in the corner of the basement of the house. And everybody else is living deliciously in the house except for us.
That's right.
Well, that's about to change now. You understand? That's about to change. Those days are going away and new days are coming. So there's some prophecies on this, as we brought out earlier. Some prophecies on this we'll get into in a second. But what do y'all think of the whole attack? Give me y'all take on it.
Salaki, sir, if I could, I would ask, like, would you say the whole thing coordinated with Russia? Because remember, it's last weekend or the weekend before, where Russia moved into that channel there where the Houthis were.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't know, like, how coordinated the whole thing is. As you say, they had the Hezbollah to the north. Russia moved ships down there, and they had everybody worrying about who they're really there for. And then 2 weeks later now, Iran, who bonds with Russia, then, don't get emboldened now to set the whole thing up. So you think it's like they come together and coordinate the whole thing?
Absolutely. Remember, all of them are grabbing each other's electronics in the air. And so they all hearing what everybody else is saying. They knew before the Israelis bombed and killed those generals of the Iranians, the Russians already knew they were doing it. They already knew, and they not only did they come down to the Middle East, but they also warned the Iranians that something like this was going to happen. So when the Iranians got hit, they already knew it was coming. And it's also why the Russians came down and parked themselves down in that area. You understand what I'm saying? So they already knew that was coming. Now, the Israelis already knew the Iranians were going to attack them. They even mentioned it on the news, one of the news articles. They said, yeah, they're going to come back and attack us. Word has it that they're going to come back and attack us. And sure enough, that's exactly what they did. Sure enough, they came back and fired these rockets. The Israelis already knew these rockets would come. The Americans knew it too, because the Americans had already put some defenses in place to prepare for these kind of rockets and missiles. And brother, and here's some other factors that's in there that they ain't coming out with. Russia has gathered a whole lot of African countries together. You're going to see Africans fighting in the streets of Israel and in the streets of Iran. Like this thing is about to get into everybody's backyard.
That's right.
You about to see war. Like this is the time. If you're a warrior, this is the time you want to be living in. You want to be living in this time, brother, because you about to see war like you never seen before. You know what I mean? And you know what's good? Go ahead, Salaki.
No, I ain't mean to cut you off, sir.
Go ahead. No, you good. Go ahead.
Sorry, can you hear me? Can you hear me good, sir?
I hear you fine.
Okay, I wanted to bring out something general about about what happened with the drones, right?
Right.
You got a lot of ambassadors now on international TV and different channels, they saying all this is happening. A lot of them is blaming Israel because they saying Israel and the West,
right?
And because of they violating international law and they don't respect borders, that it came to this, and a lot of them is afraid because a lot of them don't want war, but it's sucking them into the valley of Jehoshaphat.
You so right.
They don't. A lot of them is checking their bank accounts right now and checking their passport. A lot of them gonna be out the country. A lot of them gonna be out the country by in the morning. You won't even know. They said, "Well, where the ambassador? Where the head of the state? He gone.
Yeah,
he on some island somewhere."
If I could, Cap, they came out and said that the Israelis had to shut down all of the airspace. So all of the Americans and the so-called small hats from America that was over there gobbling up land, taking over areas, participating in that, tried to get out the country and run back to America to hide. Because they knew the heat was coming. But they couldn't hide because they shut down the airways, so they stuck over there now.
Good.
Temporarily, they can't get out. Go ahead, Cap. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're right, General. They gonna try to see if they can get smuggled out the country. How many diamonds they can give to a caravan of smugglers to get them out the country? Look, they might have turned into the illegal immigrant. Like the Bible say, he gonna give them that cup. He gonna pass that cup. You know what I'm saying, to them. So it's so heavy in that zone. What's going on, man? And it's sucking all them countries. Everybody got to pick a side. The line of neutrality, being neutral over there is real thin now. It ain't got even thinner. So they calling on, a lot of them is talking to the United Nations, wanting them to step in, but it's too late.
Yeah,
it's too late now.
Yeah.
So,
Answer. Go ahead.
Slack Cap.
No, go ahead. I'll come in.
It's like I said, if I may, General, too, just to piggyback off of what Captain Kahan was saying, the United States State Department 14 hours ago issued the warning for all U.S. citizens, all U.S. diplomats to leave Israel, to get out of Israel, because they said they've already got intel that the U.S. is a target and Israel's a target.
That's a rough deal right there. That's a rough deal right there. They said to get up out of there. That means they knew this was coming, but it's too late now. They in it now. They, at least for the next 24 hours. They said that Iran said they done, which means they might fire these bombs overnight, and that's the end of that. And then they'll probably let them all out of there and go back to normal. Or the Israelis will do something crazy, like go over there and attack them, and we'll see a whole nother side to this dance.
And Salaki, General, if I could.
Please.
It was recently, one of them senators was talking about the Ukraine war. And he was saying, because I think a lot of them get back channel information, either from the State Department, where they get the State Department information, but a lot of them got people or spies in other countries. So that he was saying that, look, Zelensky got to hurry up and wrap this thing up. Hurry up and go ahead and try to win the war or something, do something, concede to Russia or something, because it's too many irons in the fire now.
Yeah.
Like I yield.
Like you right. Like what's so beautiful about this is beautiful for slaves. Yeah. And the Lord's chosen people are slaves. This ain't beautiful for people that are free. But for the people that are slaves, this is almost equivalent to when the Civil War broke out. Like people used to call us back in the day, people used to call us ridiculous because they used to say y'all sitting around waiting for these people to go and attack each other for y'all to get free. We know that we knew that it was part of the prophecies. During the Civil War in America, the British fought against America for trying to be independent. In that fight, blacks and Latinos got free. They got free if they were on the side of the British. Even after the British lost the battle, the British took the blacks that was down with them and put them on ships out and sent them to the Caribbean. So you got tens of thousands of Judites living in the Caribbean as Benjamites that's actually Judites, because the British had to get them out of there. Most of them in British Isles, from British islands, and they had to get them out of there because, but they became free. They got free from their rule, and that's why many of those countries became free way earlier. Many of those islands got free way earlier. And this is very similar in that what this means is the eroding of control over us. Can I read one scripture on this?
That's right.
If you could get 2nd Ezra, the 6th chapter, if I could. I'll read a couple verses while we got a little bit of time left, all right? And y'all chime in anytime, please.
Come.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to turn the chat room on and see if I could get it. Say again, what?
We're starting from 2nd Ezra 6 and...
What happened? I dropped? Say again?
No, he just wants to know the verse you want, sir.
So what?
My bad. Start
the full 100% accent. Let's slow it down.
Okay, I lost you, Mashak. Am I missing something?
No, sir.
What I missed? What happened?
I was saying, so why not just slow it down a little bit, because he giving you the full 100% foolproof accent. So it was what he was saying. Yeah, I mean.
Okay. Big shout out to Swap. Y'all are holding down in Trinidad. Big shout out to you, Warrior. Can you start at 17?
Can't. The book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 6 and verse 17. And it happened that when I stood and heard it, I stood upon my feet.
Keep going.
And hearkened, and behold, there was a voice that spake, and the sound of it was like the sound of many waters.
Right. Meaning he heard this voice that was breaking this down to him from the angel. Okay, and it was like a voice of many waters. Go ahead.
Verse 18. And it said, behold, the days come that I will begin to draw nigh and to visit them that dwell upon the earth.
That's what's going on now. The Lord is drawing nigh. We're beginning to wake up. Our people are beginning to wake up. He's drawing nigh, okay, to visit the people that dwell on the earth. He getting ready to step back in here. Like the Lord has been absent from here while we were in our punishment, man. Like we called on the Lord didn't hear us. We didn't even know what Lord to call on. We calling on every God over there. Remember what the Lord said to Moses. The Lord said to Moses, look, I have heard the cries of my people in the tents, meaning he wasn't hearing them cries before. You understand, while we was under that punishment. But now he beginning to hear them cries, and he beginning to visit us on the earth. Go ahead.
And will begin to make inquisition of them.
Right, he gonna inquire of us. He gonna now look at us and say, okay, what is going on here? What's happening on the earth? I'm back. The punishment is up. It's like you put your kid in the room for punishment. You downstairs, you cleaning the house, you doing whatever you got to do. And then when the time is up that his punishment is up, you go upstairs to see what he's doing, to see what's going on with him. That's what's happening with us now. That's the time we in now. Go ahead, Art.
What they be that have hurt unjustly with their unrighteousness.
Right. He come now to see who been hurting unjustly. Who's been being evil on this earth? Who's been wicked on this earth? I come to look at him now. Go ahead.
And when the affliction of Zion shall be fulfilled.
Right, and when the end of our punishment is up, which that's what this is. This is the end of our punishment, one of the greatest things that ever could happen to us. Go ahead.
Verse 20. And when the world that shall begin to vanish away shall be finished, then will I show these tokens.
Right, when the world begin to vanish away, which is what's happening now. These governments are going to start to fall apart. Right now, the American government is in one of the worst states it could ever be in. One of the worst states it could ever be in, because nobody trusts both sides of the politics anymore. Because of the advent of the internet, people don't trust the politics anymore. They don't trust the politicians anymore. And now the political parties have morphed into something else. And they morphing under racial lines and everything. So all of the smoke screen of politics is beginning to erode away now. That's what's happening in this earth. And so now the truth is going to start to come out even more. Go ahead, Al.
The books shall be opened before the firmament.
That's right.
And they shall see all together.
Go ahead.
Verse 21. And the children of a year old shall speak with their voices.
So in other words, the books are going to be open, right? And before the firmament, meaning everything is going to begin to be revealed. Like the firmament is, of course, the sky. So everything is going to be revealed before mankind. Everybody's going to begin to know the truth, know the history of the truth, know who the Lord's chosen are, who have been in this quiet captivity on this side of the world for 400 plus years. All of that's getting ready to come out and be exposed. And they're going to begin to see exactly the way the world was supposed to be and all the lies that have been taught. And as they begin to do that, all of the prophecies are going to start coming out. And the children of 1 year old, meaning not a 1 year old child, but the young people, the young nations that come up in this earth, the young groups that come up in this earth who believed all the BS that was taught from the ancient world, and now begin to see what is really going on. Wait till it come out like stuff like the Roman Catholic Church is the one that started the slave trade. They went and negotiated the finances and set up the whole trade in the very beginning. Them in the small hats. All of that's going to start to come out. Go ahead, Art.
The woman with children shall bring forth untimely children of 3 or 4 months old.
Go ahead.
And they shall live and be raised up.
Meaning not actual children being born at 3 and 4 months old, but actually small people that were small, people that were supposed to grow up a long time ago, but are small nations and small groups of people that are going to have to rise up before their time, like these Houthis. These Houthis are a baby that is before their time. They're not a real empire, but they got to fight like a real empire. Hezbollah ain't a real empire, but they got to fight like a real empire. These groups have to stand up like real grown-ups, even though they're premature for the time that they're in. And the same goes for us as a people, too. We got to take our lives and our nation serious now because the time is coming short. Go ahead, Art.
And suddenly shall the snow places appear on snow.
Meaning the sown places, as they begin to rise up. What are the sown places? Those are the established empires. America, Great Britain, Russia, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Israel. These are big established countries. China, Australia. These are established places. These are sown places, meaning they've been established. But these places are about to get ripped the hell up out of there. They ain't going to be sown no more, brother. Go ahead. They're going to appear unsown. They're going to seem like they are empty now. Go ahead.
the full storehouses shall suddenly be found empty.
These countries that have so much wealth and power are going to start to appear empty now. They're going to start to. Nobody believed you could ever attack Ukraine, but they look at Ukraine now. Ukraine was an extremely powerful country. The same with Iran. We don't know how it's going to end, but make no mistake, their empire could be ripped apart too. They'll still carry out what they got to carry out, but their empire could be stepped all over like it's nothing. It could get crushed and stepped, and the same with some of the other countries in that area. You notice you don't hear anything about countries like Jordan and Egypt. They all hiding. They were supposed to be strong, but they hiding, brother, trying not to get in the middle of this madness. But everybody's going in this valley of Jehoshaphat. Go ahead, Ak.
Khan. And the trumpet shall give a sound, which, when every man heareth, they shall be suddenly afraid.
And you heard that. You heard that trumpet just today. That trumpet now, CNN coming on, and that trumpet is being sounded. Can y'all hear me? Hello? Did I lose y'all? Okay.
We can hear you, sir.
Yeah. Come, sir. We can hear you.
Come, most time pray. Like that trumpet is being sounded now. That trumpet is being blown, brother. And it is being heard now. I yield on that. There's more, but I yield right there for now.
Salaka, General.
Get down, Cap.
Khan, it's so heavy that you bringing it out because the stronger nations over there, they are taking inventory of their war chest, and a lot of them is going to be using the mercenaries. They trying to import. They don't have enough men or enough men willing to fight in them areas. They're gonna be trying to secure up their areas. So it's going. I mean, ain't no such thing as borders now. Ain't no such thing. If they looking at it like if Israel not gonna agree to the international law, then it's open season. It's ain't no the border is where we stop at. That's where the border is. Wherever my troops stop at, that's where the border gonna be. That's how they thinking over there right now.
You right. Man.
Yeah.
Like our people, man. We got a rough day coming, brother. We got a day worse than the day that was with these Grecians. I keep hammering it, you know what I'm saying, which is our job to do, but I hammer it, brother, because I know when that day come, like you're gonna see grown men faint. You're gonna see men faint for the fear and the hell that's about to unfold in this place. Because of course they gotta fight this war over here. Where is it gonna get fight? This is the last place there's any money left on the earth any damn way. Wall Street is the last place. That China is broke too. China is fronting like they in full power, but China is being held up by the American economy. If China had to pull, you know how many products is being imported from China, man? If China had to pull their imports, it would hurt America horribly, but it would devastate China. You know what I mean? It would devastate. How you feed 1 billion people? It's crazy.
Concept. Answer like I said. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Cap. Go ahead, Cap. Salaki.
No, I just gonna add to now. You see why Biden had to pull out of Afghanistan so quick and leave all them equipments, because they knew what was coming. They knew exactly what was going to happen, what they was going to do. Now you're not hearing nothing about BRICS. No, you're not hearing nothing about these things. You know what I mean? Because they for sure have an agenda. Because you can't tell me you set up the UN Council, right? You set rules up in the UN councils, and and Israel not following any of them. They claim that Israel is committing genocide on them Palestinians. You know what I mean? And everybody sitting back,
You still pushing paper and people looking like paper across there with drips in the arm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So which lets you know they have an agenda and they're willing, you know what I mean, to sacrifice lives to see it through. You know what I mean?
Salaka, gentlemen.
Get down, Cap.
Oh, Salaka, Cap. I didn't know if you was through, Cap.
No, yeah, I'm done.
Can I just want to give one scripture, General, that I think about when it come to this, when it come to what's going on in the Middle East. Can I get Job chapter 18 verse 11 all the way to the verse 13, because it's so heavy what Captain Nathak just said. Like the United Nations, they didn't ruin their reputation.
Yeah.
Because like they just, like Captain Nathak said, they just pushing paper now. You know, you might as well just put that in the shredder, and just and not even write on the paper, because now they didn't ruin. You might as well call it the divided nations now, just like the divided states of America. They can no longer depend on them. They can no longer depend on you enforcing international law. So it was the breakdown that's leading up to this, and now nobody's listening to them now. If I can get that scripture, my brother.
Sir. The book of Job, chapter 18 and verse 11. Terrors shall make him afraid on every side.
And that's heavy. Bible say terror's gonna make this man afraid on every side. North, south, east, and west. Every direction. On every axis. He is terror that's gonna make him afraid. Because now he don't know who to trust.
Right.
There's movement going on over there. He don't know why you moving these people over here. Why you moving the tanks over here? They're gonna get double crossed. A lot of these countries gonna get double crossed and crossed out now in the final hour.
Yeah.
Keep going.
And shall drive him to his feet.
Why is it gonna drive him to his feet? Because he was at rest. He was in a comfortable position. He was reclining. Now he's on the incline. Now he gotta get up on his feet now. Keep going.
His strength shall be hunger bitten.
And why is his strength gonna be hunger bitten? It's just like with Rome, trying to govern and control all these areas, and he ain't gonna have enough strength to do it. He want to outsource a lot of these zones. He ain't gonna have enough strength to do it. He gonna be hunger bitten. You know what I'm saying? His strength, he gonna start to weaken. Keep going.
And destruction shall be ready at his side.
And look at how the Lord break it down, man. Destruction gonna be ready right at his side. It's prepared for him. The Lord he prepared wrath like you prepare a dinner. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be ready for him. It's prepped for him.
You so right.
Keep going.
It shall devour the strength of his skin.
You hear that? And it's for those who think this book don't talk about racial lines. It's gonna destroy that white privilege, the strength of his skin. That skin ain't gonna have strength no more, because everybody gonna see who this man really is. And all the treachery and the deceitfulness that he been doing amongst the earth, and all the deals and backdoor deals. A lot of leaks about to come out too now. Like this war, you got an information war going on too. Like the Bible say in Revelation, that flood that came out the dragon's mouth. A lot of people streaming right now, and some streams are going viral. So all this information is coming out, and they trying to stop it, but you can't stop all these leaks that's coming. Keep going.
Even the firstborn of death shall devour his strength.
You understand? Just like in Egypt, that's what's gonna happen. The death angel gonna blow out them candles in that menorah in Israel. He gonna blow it out. It ain't gonna be nothing nobody could do about it, because the Lord, they didn't shed so much blood in that land on our land. The Lord is angry about that. Even though they heathens, you didn't shed blood. You didn't killed all them people up in there, and the Lord is angry about it. And like the Commander General Yohana said, he about to visit that. He about to visit the earth now. Because he didn't have enough. The sins have reached unto heaven, like it say in Revelation. So like our year.
Hey, General, just to the point he was just making there about China, right? They this is from the U.S. the office of the U.S. Oh, hold on, this is not it. This is from the office of the trade representative for America as a government site, and this is the figures they have here for China. They say China trade U.S. goods and services trade with China in 2022. The total trade is 758 billion in total. The imports was 562 billion. 562 billion in 2022. According to the records, in 2022, it was responsible for about 24 point something percent of the imports. So they damn near joined to the hip economically with China. This is just the back of what you were saying. So.
Hey, and can I add one more before you go on too? You know what struck me, man, was when that bridge. Remember this bridge that got hit in Baltimore? That just got hit in Baltimore and those brothers died. Did you see the amount of goods that was sitting on the top of that ship?
The
amount of goods that was on that ship was like a skyscraper laid down on its back. That's what it looked like with all those containers. It looked like a skyscraper on its back, filled with goods. So much good. The amount of goods on the ship was like 4 times the size of the ship.
Sir.
I was surprised that the ship could hold that much weight on. Let alone navigate. There it is. Pull that in if you could. Look at the blue line of the ship. That's the ship. Now look at all that's on top of the ship. And I mean, them containers they stacked from end to end. I wonder how they crossed them oceans in bad weather.
So, answer like it's
yeah.
How the captain seen to drive that? But the captain,
right. Like that was supposed to be brought in with a tugboat, because how you gonna drive that thing? You know what I mean? You can even barely see where he would be at to drive it. You know what I'm saying? Like, look how much goods. That's one ship. That's one ship. And just know this: for every inch of what's on that ship, there is some Edomite making $1, while the Lord's chosen people starve and whittle away in the ghettos of the empire,
right?
Killing each other and scrambling for food. We like in the middle of a medieval movie,
right?
It's a joke.
Come.
And this is why the Lord got to bring these empires down, because they'll just gobble up the earth till there's nothing left.
Right.
They want to kill their own self. They want to turn their self into robots. They want to make robots out themselves. They want to transform their brain into a robot's brain. They hoping they can put their consciousness in the robot so that they can outlive the body that they in. So that their consciousness could be now in a robot and believe that they can now live for thousands and thousands of years.
Right.
And just gain more and more knowledge on how to rob the earth. Like, what a madman. I yield, Salakia.
Salakia, General. If I could, when I was reading the article about that, the Francis Scott Key Bridge being, damaged, and when it fell, and they was talking about the recovery, and they was talking about them goods, and one of them, I guess one of the engineers or the recovery engineers, he said there's so many goods on there, it's like playing Jumanji, but it's the type of Jumanji you don't want to lose, because they got to try to go through all the wreckage, and then dealing with the cargo that's on that boat, it's real tricky because there's so much goods on there. So I mean, that let you know how much money is on them boats going up and down these different channels in America, these rivers and things like that, man. But it's crazy. It's crazy. And how much illegal goods are on there?
Right. How much drugs and guns and all kinds of stuff is on it. And ain't no way they tracking that.
No.
Ain't no way they tracking all of that stuff. You know what I mean? Like this is the place where all the wealth is coming. And remember that's one ship.
Cancer.
And shows you also how much of a slave we've been made to be in this empire. Because if you need that much goods to come in from other countries, you in pretty poor shape when it comes to taking care of yourself.
Right.
That means war breaks out, borders get shut down, life gonna get extremely bad overnight.
Right.
Yeah.
Life gonna get extremely bad. If this is what you need coming into all these ports, you go pull up some of them pictures of some of them ports in California and over there in Delaware and Philadelphia and all of them ports. Look at the containers on it. They got a port over there in Newark, New Jersey. Brother, if you see the goods that's sitting up on the top of that port, it look like skyscrapers out there filled with people with goods coming from all over the world. Meanwhile, the Lord's chosen got to scramble for, minimum wage and scramble for, like this place here is going to get judgment like Egypt got judgment.
That's right.
You know, man, you got people with gold on the ceilings and on their walls and on their chandeliers and their lamps while the Lord's chosen the one the Lord called for. There it is. Good night. Where's that at?
There's the one in New Jersey.
Can you zoom in on that, Mashak? To the lower half of that? Take a look at that.
I could scroll down some more. Look
at that right there. That ain't that's good, but you can't get the full angle.
Let me pull up another one.
You need a side angle, lower to the ground angle. To really if you can, to really catch how much goods is coming in and out of here. That's about to be shut down, whether they like it or not. They're trying to transform this world, but this is not their world.
That's right.
They cannot transform a world that's not their world. This belongs to the Lord.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Which is why the prophets must prophesy. You must prophesy. You must speak on these things, man. Because we're the only ones that can give the Lord's chosen people a different vision.
That's
like
it.
Right now, everybody's vision is joining whatever the world say join. Whether it be climate change, whether it be recycling, whether it be all these things to save the world. You know what I mean? Our people are caught up in it. When what we got to do, man, is break from that and start to serve the Most High. Because the lie is going to come to an end. Damn right. Damn right. The lie is going to come to an end. There you go. Look at that. That's like a city. You see that? That is a city. And that still don't do it justice, Mashak. You know why? Because you can't see how many containers are stacked on each other. Those are not single containers.
No.
Them suckers are stacked up, man. On some of them areas in New Jersey, when I pass going into New York, brother, some of them joints is 8-10 stories high with containers. So that's one port. And imagine all those goods coming into the city and the people of the city get none of it. When in ancient days, when you go back and read about Christ and Peter, remember the men of the city asked for Peter and them to pay tribute. Remember, Christ stopped Peter at the door. But Christ still said, nonetheless, go get this money and give it to them. He still paid them their tribute. These cities are supposed to be totally taken care of. Because that's where all the workers are that's bringing billions into this empire. But just like ancient Egypt, brother, the slaves mean nothing to them. The slaves are like one step above the rats.
It's a lot,
that's
General.
why we have. Say again, please.
No, I wanted to make a point when you get finished, sir. But you said something.
Go ahead, Go ahead.
Well, you was talking about all the trade and stuff that come into these cities. but then they want to lecture us about a trickle down economy. You know, a trickle down economy, and saying that we got to work harder. But then the goods are coming in, and everybody's eating, and we get the crumbs. Like we don't get the top plate when it comes to these goods. We don't even know the index of where these goods are going. And some of the goods are undercutting the goods that we trying to sell.
Yep.
So they outprice you in the market because they have such a large commodity. So the regular brother or sister that is trying to do things organically, they get priced out. So it's some similarities between war and business.
Yeah.
So like I yield.
If I could too, General, they were saying, and with the Baltimore Bridge, there's the ships on the inside can't leave, ships on the outside can't come. So there's no trade coming out of that section of the harbor. I don't know if you remember a few years ago when that Evergreen ship had blocked the Suez Canal. They were saying that daily, that ship cost them $400 million an hour because they couldn't, nothing could have go and come in. So you could imagine they losing here in Baltimore daily with nothing going and coming from just this one ship. You know what I mean? I think Maryland issued $60 million emergency fund. So this place definitely have a rack of money.
That's a good shot right there.
Go
ahead.
Yeah, like this place have a rack of money and money coming and going, but it never ever sees us. Like as you saying, the average brother or sister really can't even begin to fathom how much money these people be having. Like what you were describing with the houses, the gold here and everywhere, because they're dealing with this thing trade, big time.
Right. And the Lord, even though we don't see it, the Lord sees it.
Right.
Which is why he's stirring up this war in this Middle East. Like people are looking at this war like it's, it's terrible, it's bad, it's horrible. This war is going to end captivity for poor people.
That's right.
Not just us, but all over the earth. But for the 12 tribes, most definitely. Like this is a growing pain, just like a woman gets pregnant and those pains get worse as you get ready to have that child. This is a growing pain coming to pass right before our eyes. This is a growing pain of what is to happen on this earth. This is you looking at it right here. And this is going to be a rough growing pain right here. You know what I'm saying? This is a major growing pain. And again, they firing rockets, but they got plenty other things on both sides that are, horrific. It's going to do horrible things. And remember now, what about the chemical weapons, the biological weapons? Like up to now, they've kept control over to a point over the populations of the earth, but not forever.
That's it.
Not forever. It goes along with that scripture in 2nd Ezra where the Lord said that they shall no longer listen to their kings. Those days are coming, brother. Those days are coming. The days of vengeance on each other are coming. And believe you me, them Persians over there in Iran, they've been wanting to get back at Ptolemy and them Alexander and them, brother, for millennia. Like they've been wanting to even the score with them Greeks out for many years. And they're about to even the score. The king of the south is about to fall, and they're about to get their opportunity, even though they're going to fall too. But this is their opportunity to try to get back at them Greeks for stepping on their empire and them never seeing the light of day after that. Once Alexander took over the Persian Empire and then passed it on to Ptolemy, they have never seen the light of day ever since. But they believe me, it's in their history books. They know about it and they plan, you understand, to return to it.
So, gentlemen.
Go ahead, Al.
It's so heavy because everybody tell us to forget about the past.
Yep.
But when it comes to these other nations in the war, they remember, they open up the record books.
Yep.
And it's so heavy, you brought that nuclear, General, that everybody got a score to settle.
Yes, they do.
Everybody got a score, and some of them want to out.
Except for us. Go ahead,
Yeah, no, that's heavy, General. That's so heavy. You know what I'm saying? Because that, like, even Erdogan up there in the Turk, he was talking about he wanted to bring back the Ottoman Turk Empire.
Yeah.
They thought he was talking crazy. He was like, "What you talking about?" He all up in the museum talking about he wanted to bring up the Ottoman Turk Empire, bring back. So didn't nobody forget about? Salaka, General. I didn't mean to cut you off, sir.
No, go, Cap, go.
No, it's so heavy that none of these, even Japan, all these other, everybody that got wrong, they remember who wronged them, and they don't let you call it critical race theory. They call it justice.
Yeah.
They call it remembering their history. And when it comes to us, these so-called leaders among us, they just tell us to just go ahead and forget about it. But like you said, war bring back remembrance. You know what I'm saying? They start to, and it's so heavy because even the Lord said, remember this nation that did this to you. Remember, and some of that stuff was over 100 and some years old. But the Lord said, I remember what they did to you. I remember how they treated you when you came out of Israel. So the Lord got a score to settle also. So like I yield, sir.
No, that's a heavy point that you brought out, brother. That and you know the Israelite school UPK is looked at like we just too radical, we just too off, we this and we that. This is the thing that people don't understand. God made the animals on the earth, right? And so if the Lord made the animals on the earth, the animals all are in battle with each other for their own survival. You know what I'm saying? Like part of their survival is repelling the enemies that have ruled over them or trying to kill them and eat them. You know what I'm saying? Some animals are more aggressive than others, but both animals have a survival mechanism built into them that allows them to continue. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't running out of no deer because the lions are eating them. Ain't no gazelle. The gazelles are still populating, even though the gazelles are being attacked by the lions. The lions are still populating, even though they can get caught off and attacked by a wildebeest or a bunch of hyenas or whatever. They still are prospering. The problem with man is, in his intelligence, is he wipes out species and wipes out nations. And the problem is all nations think like those animals think. They think survival of their species, except for us. We're the only ones that are brainwashed to not think like that. And the Israelite School of UPK thinks like that. And because we think like that, we looked at as like a pariah. When in fact, the pariah is that nice-spoken guy you think this is right and sweet, when we are the ones that are really in the right mindset that you're supposed to be in.
That's right.
Like, you're supposed to be thinking about your nation and your people.
That's
you know
right.
what I'm saying? And what's the proof that we don't think about it? Look at how much we wiping ourselves out. And I ain't just talking in America, the Caribbean, our Latino brothers, forget about it. Them cartels, we wiping out each other. Nowhere else is that going on. The only time in modern history did you see that happening was when the Irish were trying to break free from the British. They were fighting tooth and nail. Then the killing was on. They was killing like crazy because they was trying to get free. The same is happening in Ukraine. That's the only time you see them turn against each other in such a vicious way. You know what I mean? Because both of them are in a clash for their survival. But they're not preying, as a general rule, they're not preying on each other. But we are. And that's where we are twisted at and have to be twisted back from.
That's right.
So what you brought out is a heavy point, Kahan. Like we think like people who care about their nation think.
That's right.
You don't think like this. What you are trying to do is fit in as a slave.
That's
you
right.
want to be a quiet, comfortable slave, and I understand that. I understand that, but that will not save you.
That's right.
That will not save. What's the proof of that? We've been trying to do it since the 60s. And look what has happened to our children because of it. We tried to, cool down and bring ourselves on a level. And look what happened. They just gobbled us up as a people and destroyed us. Now we got to call on the Father. We need the Father to put it on them.
That's right. So like you said, and just to add to what you're saying too, sir, like you know what I mean, like you know what I mean, I'm paying attention to this war on, you know what I mean, Israel, and hearing them turn around the term Zionist movement, right? Now the Zionist movement, they about you know what I mean, they think about their people, you know what I mean, but when we start thinking about our people, they call us racist. But they won't call these Zionists and them. They're not racist. They care about their people. They want land for their people, and they're willing to do anything to get that land for their people. You know what I mean? But when it comes to us, and we trying to bring blacks and Hispanics together, now we racist. No, you can't do that. You understand? No, there are laws that's trying to separate us as a people. You know what I mean? When you know what I mean, when the only thing for your race, for your culture for it to survive, we are going to have to come together. We're gonna have to expel, you know what I mean, these other nations that wants to come in and try to tell us how to go about dealing with each other. You know what I mean? That they want to come in and govern us. You know what I mean? Tell us that we, you know what I mean, that abortion, women should have women rights. You know what I mean? That men, you know what I mean, that we have to our fathers had to start paying child support, you know what I mean, stuff like that to try and separate us as a people. You know what I mean? Even the laws in court, you know what I mean? When for our survival, we are going to have to come together. Just like America comes together with Israel, and you know what I mean, and these other countries come together and they try to, you know what I mean, survive. You know what I mean, through everything. So like you said,
Listen, what you saying is so right. Like another nation, any nation that wants to be among us is eating us. Like, they don't love us more than they love their own nation. They just here because you food.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is a way to eat. This is a way to gain. Right now in the healthcare industry across this entire country, the Hamites are taking over the entire healthcare industry from black people. I mean, all those homes that took care of people, even nursing homes and stuff like that, but all those care places that we had before, all those nursing positions, all of that's being flooded by the other nations. And on top of it, they moving into your neighborhood, taking over your houses and your places. And our black leaders, who are ignorant as hell, they turn around and say, well, they're black people like us. We all should be sticking together. That's another nation. That is not our nation. And they certainly don't look at us like we are all the same nation. We should be looking at us like we're a different nation so that we could survive. Like, one thing that's beautiful about the Bible is that the Bible will teach you how to survive. How to survive in captivity. What you should and should not do. What you should do for your people. How you maintain. What to do for the prophets that they might carry on the word in time long enough till the Lord opened the door for us to walk up out of this captivity. Did I lose y'all? That's what we should be aspiring to do. That's the hell that we're in. You know what I'm saying? And the hell that we should be turning our back on. We got to be fully focused. David said this, which was so heavy. David said, if I forget Zion, let my right hand forget her cunning. I'm paraphrasing. But in essence, tell me if I'm wrong. In essence, David was saying, if I forget this nation, man, don't let me be able to defend my life any longer. And we all know David knew how to defend his life. David was a killer among killers. You know what I'm saying? So for David to say that, David is saying, look, if I can't fight for this nation, then don't even let me lose the ability to fight. When David took pride in his ability to fight, when he went and fought, before he even got in the war and fought Goliath, he fought a lion and a bear. So fighting and conquering the enemy was always in him, was always a part. It's what made him great. He went and killed Goliath and called him an uncircumcised heathen.
That's right.
Like, this cat ain't part of no, I don't give a damn how big he is. I don't give a damn how much mighty he's supposed to be. This is an uncircumcised heathen. And David went in there with what he knew, that damn slingshot, and bust that cat in the head, man, and killed him. You know what I mean? And chopped his damn head off. Like that's not saying that we to go out and do that, all right? But what I'm saying is that's the mindset that David was in because he loved his nation. He loved it more than he loved his own life. He would rather have lost his life than to have lost that nation. And he loved it so much that he said, man, I'd be a doorkeeper if I have to in this nation. I'd be a doorkeeper rather than to have to go among another nation. And even when the Lord said he would punish him, you understand? He said, I'll give you the option. You could fall into the hands of your enemies or blah, 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 blah. And David said, no, man, let me fall into the hands of the Most High. I don't want to fall into the hands of my enemies. I trust in the Most High. Like, that was a man that totally understood the love of his nation. And it's totally supposed to be the way we're supposed to be. Especially in this kind. Christ was his son who stood up for that kingdom. You know what I mean? Like, that's how a man of God is supposed to be. You're supposed to love this nation above all. You're supposed to agonize over this. You know what I mean? And the brothers that see our brothers and sisters being abused by the cops, running in these stores in groups, selling dope to each other in all the tribes, that outrage is supposed to turn into raising up and teaching regardless of what you lose on that road. David lost family members, soldiers, all kinds of stuff. Had to flee from other nations, had to flee from Saul, his own brothers. He had to flee from them too. But he still persevered to push forth and raise this nation up. And now, as this opportunity is coming, we should be pressing to raise this nation up, pressing to take this opportunity to turn our people from their own darkness. You know what I'm saying? To teach them what needs to be taught and to bring them out of this darkness. Because rest assured, this much I can tell you, according to this biblical prophecy that we got right here, according to this biblical prophecy, brother, there is, without a doubt, much, much more war coming. I doubt if they ever come out of here since the time, I've been saying this since the time they went in, it's looking like they're never going to come out. Now, even more, it's looking like they're never going to come out. It's looking like this is going to just go on and on and on and on and on. You understand? I know we ain't got a lot of time, but Lord allow on Monday, if we can get into the show Monday night, I think I'm going to go do Daniel the 11th chapter, because that's what is going on right now, is that Daniel the 11th chapter. All that's happening right now is in that biblical prophecy, where the Greeks now are about to step up and join and come up against their own and begin to rip this place apart. Meaning the king of the north and the king of the south, they about to clash now. America is about to clash with them Russians, and everybody in between is going to be caught up in it, including Great Britain. All of them are about to be caught up in it. And it is a holy thing. It is a holy, holy, holy thing before the Lord. It is it speaks to two great things. One, that the Lord is real, and two, that regardless of what man thinks and believes, that this earth is ruled by our Father from heaven. That you could set out a plan and build nuclear weapons. Like okay, in carnality, I don't know no weapon that you could ever create on earth that could make you feel more secure from your enemies. If you got nuclear weapons, nuclear planes, nuclear rockets, nuclear submarines, if you got all types of technology, AI computers, robots, you could see in the dark, you got night vision, infrared vision, you got all that, you got GPS. You can coordinate anything you want all over the world. You don't even have to find the map of a road. You already have the whole planet mapped up. You going off the planet. You living in outer space. You pulling minerals out of the sky, possibly sitting on the moon. I don't know no man that could be more secure and have more weapons and more protection for himself than a man in that state.
Right.
Yet you are totally vulnerable to the Lord. Yet he sent a virus to you that you
That's
can't
right.
even see. Damn right. Yeah, he sent a virus to you that you can't even see.
Yep.
And cripple your kingdom. That's the proof the Lord exists. And that's the proof that he should be obeyed.
That's right.
Even though he is low key about it, he should be obeyed. And our people got to come up out of that because without a doubt, this place is going down. Salaki, I yield.
Salaki, General.
Go ahead, Cap.
Man, that's so heavy that you brought that out, man. I hope a lot of brothers and sisters out there that's listening on the stream caught that, man. For a man to have all that security yet be insecure, like that's spiritual. Like the Lord, like I mean, it just shows how much of a beast he is, having all of those things, and yet he gonna be brought down. Yet he's paranoid.
Yep.
You know, out in space. You know, snatching the minerals out of the rings of Saturn and all the things that he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like with the computers. The Lord allowed him to create his own intelligence, artificial, and he still is not satisfied. Like I think that speaks a lot to the living in the flesh and the carnality of what not being in the spirit can bring you to. And it's like the Lord is giving us a case study before he bring the kingdom. He's showing us through this man with all his power how not to be. Because he's a problem now. In a few seconds, he's gonna be a proverb. So like I yield.
Like you know that go right. You know that go right. I'll let y'all jump in, but you know that goes right along with the scripture that says, "For this reason have I raised thee up, to show my power in thee." And here's why I press on it so much. And this is a little personal to me. When I was coming up young as a kid in the Bronx, and seeing the destruction, you know, I grew up in that time when they had that crack era, and it was so much destruction on blacks and Latinos and Native Indians in all of our hoods. The death rate was like, as it is now and worse. Shootings was everywhere. You had 6 locks on your door. You had to have guns and weapons. You had to have so much to not be wiped out completely, because that's how much destruction they brought on us from the 60s. So for those of you that may not understand, once we got those laws passed with Martin Luther King in the 60s, they set out to wipe us out as a people. And in those 20 years from the 60s to the 80s, they completely impoverished and destroyed the black and Latino community. They wiped us out for asking for those civil rights. Those civil rights, brother, have cost us dearly. Those rights to try to join them cost us so much over the last 4 or 5 decades. So during that time is when I came into, you know, my days. And as a young dude, I saw so much of this destruction. And seeing this destruction, man, really made me say, how could we have love for them? How could we want to join them? Like, how could we not see that we have to come together with us and be something different? And is why I press upon this kingdom so much, because this kingdom is really all we have. Anything else is a lie. This whole idea, any man that come along and say you should not have the faith of the Father and walk after these laws, statutes, and commandments that's in some other religion. These cats that's in these religions that try to give you the idea that you got to get out there and get it for yourself. Stop looking for a man in the sky. Because you look for that man in the sky, it doesn't mean that you just now sit at home and wait for that man in the sky. It means that you occupy, you work hard towards those things. You know, David didn't sit around and say, I totally have faith in the Lord and expect the kingdom to build itself. The scripture said faith without works is dead. We got to fight to have what it is we want and get help from the Lord for standing up with it. Go read why he went and got all those brothers. The Lord didn't come to Moses until Moses showed the Lord that he cared about them brothers so much that he got run out of the whole goddamn Egyptian kingdom. Lost his seat as second in power. Like you know, this is a bad example, but this is a slight microcosm of that example, is that vice president to Trump. Was his name Pence? You see how much they hate that dude? They hate him because he did the right thing for the Edomites. The Edomites is dumb and ignorant and stupid, and they don't know. And so was our people when we was coming out of Egypt. We was dumb and stupid and ignorant and didn't know and turned on Moses. But that Mike Pence, he did the right thing for them Edomites in America. Because if he had not, they would have destroyed their whole political structure. They would have had a civil war over the structure because, of course, he would have done something that was wrong, but yet he being vice president, they couldn't have stopped it, which would have caused a whole big rift. And you know who did not do that? Who should have done that? Was Aaron. Not Aaron, I'm sorry. Yeah. It was Aaron. Aaron is the one that made that golden calf. You know why? Because that's what they wanted. Pence did not do that. That Edomite did not do that. Well, guess what? Moses didn't do it either. Moses didn't go along with what they went with. Moses went against them, got run out of the kingdom, and what happened? The Lord came to Moses. Like, you got to go with the Father. You got to go with his kingdom, even though you hate it. And brother, we should do it, because if we do it, he will respond. Not that we sit around, but we hoping on him, and he will respond to that hope, brother. Salami. I yield. So that's why you see me after seeing all that in the 80s, just to cap off, after seeing all that in the 80s, that's why I run the way I run. Without this, we don't have no hope. And if you looking at the Muslims, they already had their shot.
That's right.
They were in power at that time. And and look what happened. The only reason that the black Muslims in America are not running all of black America is simply because those who join the Muslims and rise in providence in this kingdom go to the Muslims' father, the Arabs. The same in the Christian church. Those that rise to prominence in the Christian church, where are they? They in Puff Daddy's mansion. You understand? They in Jay-Z's mansion. Where they at? Where are the great singers of black America? Where are they? Where did they come from? They came from that house called that church. So what happens is, if you take on the religion of a slave, if you be a slave to the religion of your slave master, no matter how great you become, you're going to join your slave master.
That's right.
I yield. I can go on all night. Salakia.
So, like I say one thing in general.
Please.
I mean, it's one of the many things that you taught us that I remember hearing. I mean, there's so much that you taught us over the years, but you said something that was paramount that you just made me think about it. I remember you saying to myself and a group of brothers, you made this statement. You said that you can't have a strong nation if you keep giving love outside of it. Right. And that stayed with me even to this very day, because it lets us know that we've been outsourcing our love. We are where we at in the position where we at. No, so like I didn't mean to cut you off, sir.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off, Cap. Go ahead and finish it.
Cut on one, sir. It's just so heavy because we in the situation where we are now, socially, economically, and spiritually, because we didn't outsource our love. And we can't even translate love to each other now. It's like we at a civil war, not just in Haiti, but even in our own communities in America, because, we didn't outsource our love. And I know one of the things that broke a peace is before you can, before you can come to terms, you have to agree on the same terminology. Yeah. And we don't have that, even when it comes to God's word. So that's why I'm so thankful for you, Commander Junior Hanna and ISUPK. So like I yield.
Hey, to our king, y'all gonna let me steal one more minute on y'all? Because what you said, Kahan, was so heavy. If I could, Akim, let me tell you why. What you said was so heavy. Because guess what? The people who left the church and went to Hollywood, they outsourced their love to Hollywood. They gave up their love for the church and outsourced their love to Hollywood. And guess what? When they got to Hollywood and outsourced their love to Hollywood and learned the ways of Hollywood, what did they do? They turned around and used the tools of Hollywood to make other people outsource their love. You know what I mean? There could be no Puff Daddy scandal if black people didn't go to Puff Daddy and sell themselves out. Mm-hmm. Just like you bringing out. Like we outsourced our love so much so that the Puff Daddy could get you to outsource your integrity, outsource your morality, outsource your dignity. You give it all up, and now you on some tape somewhere, and now you done been compromised. Because why? Because you joined the Hollywood that destroys our people. And you outsourced yourself and compromised yourself, which is why we can't never do it. We have to have a God of our own. We have to have an identity of our own and a people of our own that is unique to us and nobody else. And fortunately for us, we found out that because all the identities were taken and we were destroyed, somebody else took our identity too. Like every nation snatched up an identity. Oh, I like this one. I'm going to take that. We're going to take this. We're going to take that. We're going to take this. We're going to take that. And then there was one sitting there that nobody had. And they were like, well, whose identity is this? We don't know, because whoever it was, they're destroyed. No problem. We'll take that. But that identity was sacred to the Lord. And taking that identity was a bad idea. And now for taking that identity, you got a war breaking out in the Middle East. And it's about to destroy these nations on this earth. Can I get one scripture before we go? Get me Isaiah 11 and 1.
Come.
I'm going to just go maybe four verses, y'all. 4 verses. That's all I need. 4 verses, 1 to 4. I'm going to run this down because, brother, this is the time that this biblical prophecy, this is the time, bro, to put your Father in heaven first. Them warriors, every last one of the stories of those brothers and sisters that did what they did is an amazing story. You understand? I might just start a little series of reading those stories and putting them together for people to go back and check out, because a lot of what they did does not get revealed and needs to be revealed. The intricacies of the amazing things that these brothers and sisters did needs desperately to be revealed. Go ahead and break it down,
Khan. Isaiah chapter 11, verse 1. And there shall come forth a rod out of the stem of Jesse.
That rod that came out of the stem of Jesse was Christ. Started with David. Came all the way up to Yahushua the king. Go ahead.
And a branch shall grow out of his roots.
Right. That branch is the nation of Israel under his umbrella. Go ahead.
And the Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him.
Right. Go ahead. The Lord is resting on this nation. This is the Lord's place. This is where righteousness, the Lord don't have to have every nation be right. But this nation got to be where righteousness sits, where the judgments sit. The Lord loves that. He loves to walk among this nation and see righteousness and judgment being carried out. People being carried out in the spirit, just like any good father. When you come home, you don't want to see your kids throwing cereal across the living room. You understand? And pouring soda out on the floor. I know Mashak don't like it because Mashak got the most disciplined kids I've ever seen on the planet. Mashak don't like to talk about it, but Brother Mashak come up to a high holy day one time in Philly and brought them beautiful babies of his out. And them babies was Them babies was operating like officers of 50.
Damn right.
That's right.
Like he and if I could, can I say a little bit about the school in Mashak if I could? I don't have to if you don't want me to. God, you know, Mashak homeschools his children. He raises them himself. He don't raise them in Esau school. You know what I mean? So he raises his children himself, and because of it, brother, they have learned such a righteous way. It's a pleasure to be around them because they have learned such a righteous way. You know what I mean? I know he a tyrant up there at home. We're going to work on it with that. he got them babies out. It's amazing to see how in order and discipline they are. That's the type of brother he is. You know what I mean? And because of that, you know, like that's what the Lord wants. He wants us to be those types. So we got to fight for that every day to grow into that. Go ahead, Kazak Salaki.
Kawakan, sir. And the Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him, the spirit of wisdom and understanding, the spirit of counsel and might, the spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Lord.
And all of this rests on Yahushua, our King. All of it rested on him. And brother, he carried it. He carried it so elegantly we have it 4,000 years later today. If he had not carried it so elegantly the way he did, we would not have this record right now. No man was worthy to open the book and to open the records, but he was. You understand? That's what was so great. Go ahead, and he deserved the honor. He deserved all the accolades that come with it. He deserved it because what he did was beyond the pale. What he did is just beyond the pale. The brother was the baddest of the bad. And because we hold to him, make no mistake, you dum-dums out there that listening to this podcast and others, because we hold on to that black man called Jesus Christ, Yahushua in the Hebrew, because we hold on to him, that doesn't mean we sit around and do nothing.
That's right.
That does not mean we do that. We do the opposite of that. Go ahead, Ak.
Kawakan, sir. Verse 3. And shall make him of quick understanding in the fear of the Lord.
Right. He's going to be of quick understanding of the fear of the Lord from young and with quick understanding. Like he's quick to understand the fear of the Most High. He battled Satan after 40 days on a one-on-one and smoked Satan. You know what I'm saying? Satan tried to out-talk him in his nonsense. He wiped the mat with him. Go ahead, Ak.
Kawakan. And he shall not judge after the sight of his eyes.
Right. Go ahead.
Neither reprove after the hearing of his ears.
And that's so heavy. Meaning this judgment that's coming among us from him will not be because you bring him some money. Will not be because you promise him something. Like this will not be a judgment built on corruption. This will not be that kind of judgment. Go ahead.
Kawakan. But with righteousness shall he judge the poor.
This is what we need. If righteousness ever came along, if let's say righteousness came out of the fourth dimension and walked up and said, I'm gonna judge these poor people in these ghettos and in these huts in these Caribbean and in these different shacks down there in Central and South America, his judgment would be to wipe out all of the wealth and power and probably the lives of those that are in power in the earth. That would be his judgment. That's biblical judgment. This is why people actually run from the Bible. Because that would be the right judgment. You understand? But this brother here is coming with an army strong enough to bring forth that judgment. See, when we call for justice, no peace, we are actually begging.
That's right.
When you march in the street, you're actually begging. You protest and stand up, you're begging. Because that's all you can do. You have no power to actually affect the judgment. You can only call on the judgment. You can't affect the judgment. Well, guess what? He can affect the judgment. And we build and occupy until that judgment can be affected.
That's right.
When that judgment can be affected, brother, it's going to be hell on earth.
That's right, sir.
Damn right.
That's right.
That
judgment can be affected, brother. It's going to be something to see. Go ahead, Salakia.
Kawakan, sir. And reprove with equity for the meek of the earth.
Right. Reprove with equity, meaning with balance. With a fair hand on both hands. He's going to be fair for both. With equity, equal. What is it? You deserve this, you deserve that. Go ahead.
Kawakan, and he shall smite the earth.
And could you imagine that the ruler of the earth, imagine if the ruler of the earth could judge like this. Imagine if those in super wealth and power could judge. The reason they can't judge like this is because if they judge like this, the fear of all of their crimes will come to fruition because the people who got equal justice will require his life.
That's right.
But there is one man who can require it without you being able to require his life. And that's Yahushua. Go ahead, Doc.
With the rod of his mouth and with the breath of his lips shall he slay the wicked.
There you go. Like this prophecy that we do, this thing we do is everything out. Because this thing we do is going to bring forth the day when equitable, righteous judgment will bring forth in the earth.
That's right.
We're going to start doing it among us, and the Lord will rise us up till it's being done among everybody. And that, brother, is what we need. I yield the water.
That's right. And so, like I said, just to add also too, you know what I mean? I know, you know what I mean? You don't like it in a way, but to water to you, sir, you know what I mean? For giving us, you know what I mean? For showing black men. I understand, sir, but sir, the courage to give brothers and sisters in here, we need it. You understand? Because, you know what I mean? You look at history where brothers try to come together without the Bible. The oppressor, he came in and destroyed it. He came, I mean, you try to build Black Wall Street without the Bible, he came in and destroyed it. And there was so many Black Wall Streets across America where black people knew they had to come together. But he came in and destroyed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To the point where, you know what I mean, today, you know what I mean, you want your Black Wall Street, well, Commander Johanna, in the ISUPK is building it. You know, come join. You know what I mean? And get that courage and know that the Lord is going to be with you.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And we're doing it with the Bible this time.
That's right.
Okay, sir.
Right.
And you, sir.
So like, you know, I have just one question, if you could, before you roll, right? Or before we roll, like with all this going on, right, throughout the world, with, you know, Russia and Ukraine and, you know, Sudan and everybody, Libya and the Houthis and Iran, Israel, it seemed like our people still kind of not even just rock to sleep, but like in a lull or a daze. And it seemed like even since from that time of the damn COVID, and even now, I don't know how much of it is really hitting home with us. Like we still, you know, caught up with the Diddies and everything else. Like what you know, what will it take, you think, going forward for our people, the rest of our people? You know, because the oppression is super thick on us, very, very thick. Like how going forward, mapping out for our people to raise, because these heathens, they catching hell and they waking up damn near more than us. They waking up the fact that the oppressor is the devil. They have the whole campaign against the Jewish man. With, you know, over in Europe, they wasn't even going to the Starbucks and some of the stuff that Jewish people own, and then they was taking some losses. So like how going forward with us? Is it now that they starting to reject us, going to make us start to wake up more, or the oppression is going to increase? Like how is it for our people going forward?
It's going to take a tumult. It's going to take, you know, it's going to take a serious tumult among us. Meaning we going to have to see the darker side of this, because okay, first of all, I'm gonna tell you, boy, we are as a rat in the lab in this. This is exactly what Moses ran into when we left up out of here. You know what I'm saying? What Moses ran into when we left out of here, Salakia, bear with me 1 second. That when Moses got us into that wilderness, brother, he had such a destroyed people that he had to deal with. He had such a destroyed people that he had to deal with. That, I mean, it took 40 years to get us fixed. And here's why. Because for 400 years, the Egyptians, to eat us like the Egyptians did for 400 years, they had to get us like any trained dog. They had to get us used to pleasures. And once they got us used to pleasures, then they began to control us with those pleasures. Imagine if you had a dog, right? And you couldn't get the dog to do what you wanted it to do. And if you offered the dog treats, it didn't bother the dog. Would you ever be able to train that dog? No, you would never be able to train the dog. Why? Because he's not complying with you. And even a treat doesn't make him comply. So the only other thing you gotta beat him in, if that doesn't make him comply, right, you gotta put the dog down. Because the dog won't comply. Well, Esau has done the same thing to us that the Egyptians did. He got us used to pleasures. Here's your trinket. Here's your entertainment. Here's your drugs. Here, I turned your woman into a whore. Here, you don't have no responsibilities. Run the streets. Here, I'm your master. All you got to do is sit next to me. Don't worry about having your own nation with your own borders and your own strength. Don't bother with none of that. I got that. I am the mighty America. You just go to work. You know what I mean? That's your job. Your job is to jump through this hoop, guard the door, drive the bus, clean the street, bring me my coffee. That's your job. So here's your trinket. So now you're used to the treat. You got the treat now. You're used to the treat. Now I take away the treat and say, do what I'm telling you to do. And you're going to do it more. And you're going to fight over the treat. And if you see me give the treat to another dog, you're going to growl because you're not getting the treat. And now you're in a miserable existence trying to get that treat because that's what you used to. Well, that's our television. That was BET in the 80s and 90s. That's your gangster rap run by the small hats. That's your public education system. You understand? That's all the things. That's your sports arena. Those are all the things that surround your life. You understand? That's the internet. Ooh, the internet. Social media. Social media is the biggest coup he ever could get. Because it's electronic. He can control it. He can look into it any way he wants. And above all, he got control of you with it. So that's what he did. And so once again, I said this a couple years ago. I said we have to come to the point where we have to stop blaming black people for what's happened. Because even, I'm talking about black people that's not even criminals. Let's not even go to the level of criminals. I'm talking about the average black man, West Indian man, and Native Indian man, you understand, Latinos, all our brothers. That average man right now has been trained like a dog for 400 years. The average one, just a regular working brother. He's been trained to fear the master, obey the master, work hard for the master. You understand? He's been trained. You ever hear a person say to you, I don't talk about religion and politics on the job? You ever hear somebody say that? You know why they say that? That's training.
Come.
That's training. You don't want your dogs talking about religion and politics because those are the things that lead people. So you don't want them to argue their way into how to lead ourselves. They don't want that. Go to any responsible nation. Go right now to any responsible nation. When you hit the streets in that nation, everybody in that nation is examining the news. That nation has tens of thousands of newspapers. I remember when I first went to Egypt. When I went to Egypt, I could not believe how many newspapers was in Egypt and how many people was reading them.
Right.
The whole damn country was reading the news. It was like it was weird to me. It was like, why is everybody look? And I realized later on, I was young at the time, but I realized later on why. Because that's what responsible people do.
Right.
They go through the news. We're taught, leave that alone. You ever hear a person say, I don't like to watch the news because it's too much tragedy on the news? That's a trained animal. Meaning you train to not look at the news because it's too tragic. So what do you got to look at? Woohoo! Facebook.
Right.
You understand? And you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry because why? Your slave master brings you a bowl of food. You understand? You ever heard them say the term how an animal in the wild is different than an animal at home, than a domestic animal? There's a reason for that. The domestic animal doesn't have to use all of its wits to eat. Domestic animal, you put a bowl of food down at 6 o'clock every morning.
Right.
All he got to do is wait till 6 o'clock and he eats.
Right.
That's a slave. That's us. You punch in at 9, you get out at 5. I mean, we have to do it. I'm not saying we don't. Yeah. In slavery, we have to do it. But that animal in the woods, he got to survive on his wits, his ingenuity, his aggression. That's how he got to survive. That's the one that the Lord made. That's the free man. That animal that you see in the woods, that's a free man. Even though you've been taught he's in a worse state, but he don't have a quiet home. Well, he don't have temperature control. He doesn't have a bed from the pet store. He doesn't get a doggy treat at the end of the week. He doesn't eat the good Purina food. He got to eat a wild animal. So he's looked at like, oh, poor dog living in the woods. He's the free dog. That one living in that house is not free. When Moses got us out in the wilderness, we wanted to be treated like the slave dog. We wanted Moses to provide the water, provide the food. You leading us, now you the new master. Where's the food? Where's the water? Where's the table? Where's the house, Moses? Let's kill this dude, man. Where's the God at? We were like bad children that didn't understand what the Lord was doing. We are slaves in our mind. And this is the average brother you bump into on the train or that's driving your Uber or that's working next to you on the job. That's him. He's the same. He don't know it. And so it's why everything you see us talking about, the Third World War and all of this, that, a lot of our people tune it out.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear about it. That's training. Here's why. Because you've lived under the master. A dog never thinks that the master's house could burn down. The food been there every day. You understand? Like, why would the master... you now go try to tell the dog, Fido, you have to learn how to hunt because the master's house might burn down. Fido be like, what the hell are you talking about? At 6 o'clock every morning, there's a bowl of Purina dog chow right here. I'm not going nowhere doing nothing. Get out of my face. That's what he's going to say to you. And that's what's happened with us. Go ahead, Art.
No, General, it's heavy. I remember us being in camp in Philly, and it was this one cat. He came to the table, and we was breaking everything down to him. He was yelling out, walking down the street. He was like, "Yeah, when the revolution start, I'll be with y'all brothers, man. When the revolution come, I'm gonna be right with y'all brothers." And he was walking down the street. We like, man, the revolution right now, brother. Like what's going on now? That's the truth.
Right. Exactly.
That was funny.
Exactly. And it's a good point because, of course, that was just to appease us. Go ahead, now, Dr. Salaki.
No, sir, I was just going to ask also too that training does it have to deal with fear also too? Because brothers and sisters,
without a doubt,
constant because
it's without a doubt. Like your master, the slave master, makes sure you understand what it's like when you don't get the treat. That's what TV is for. TV is for you to see that black man get dragged out the car in his head. Like the brother that just got shot up in that white SUV. Right. The white police officer. That's for you. That's so that you remember that when you get pulled over.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that you don't be a free dog.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? That's so that you go the minute he pull out the leash.
Right.
That's so that you understand it. And unfortunately, that's where we are as a people. How does that end? That ends by the master's house being disrupted to the point where the dog, if you have a dog and your house catch on fire or hurricane hit your house, you think that dog gonna sit inside that house?
Nah.
He gonna bolt out of there and head to them woods fast as he can. He come back a day or two later, look out the woods and see if your shit's still there. Excuse my friend. if it's there, he might creep back. You know what I'm saying? Which is exactly what we did with Moses. Remember, we said we want to go back to Egypt.
Yeah.
Eat out the flesh pots. That's the Lord destroyed Egypt with the plagues. We got out there in the wilderness and said, maybe the plagues is over, man. We should go back and get back up in there where we was.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Damn.
The Lord had to destroy Egypt for us to not go to hell back. And had to make it part of our law to let no man carry us back. That's how much of a slave we were. To let imagine that. We saw all those miracles. Watched Egypt destroyed. Carried out with a ship over our head. Watch Moses part the Red Sea. We still needed the law to tell us don't go back.
Yeah.
Because once you train a dog, brother, a dog is loyal as hell. And guess what? A man is more loyal. Because he ain't dumb as a dog. He's intelligent. Train him and forget about it. That's our problem. We got a hard road coming, but that's what we need the Father for. We need more of this. We need more of them turning on the news and seeing them rockets overhead, which make our people say, maybe I need to look at what's going on here. You know, what's going on, General Yohana? What is this? Is the Lord coming or what's happening? To make us think for ourselves.
Right.
Make us think about how precious we are. All it's going to take is one of these nations in here to turn against black people. Let one nation, it don't have to be Esau. Let any nation, the smallest nation, turn against black people because they just hate us or because of some horrible tragedy that happened or something like that, brother, and you're going to see us wake up overnight. Overnight, we're going to realize, whoa, we've been sitting among these nations and they've been hating our guts and eating off us, and we never even realized it until now. You know when we realized it? I'm going to tell you a perfect example of when we realized it. Remember when they had the riots in California after the Rodney King incident?
Right.
Remember when those Asians got on top of the roof of their businesses and opened fire on black people? I mean, could you imagine open firing on black people in the middle of the streets of Los Angeles and get no repercussions from the government? None. Not one person got arrested as far as I know. Well, they went and did that. When they got up on that roof and started snipering black people, that's when black people realized, holy shit, we sitting in here in LA buying out their store, making them rich. And that money they got rich with, they buying guns. And the minute their business got threatened, they start taking the lives of black people. And guess what? Today, all that funding that went to rebuild Los Angeles, they built those Asians an entire community and filled it with vending carts. Them vending trucks, they got a whole community of vending trucks with tables and chairs, all of that. That's it. On top of the roof. Proud and comfortable, having a sunny day while the riots was going on. Now, nobody charged them for coming together with each other. Remember, all those guys that you showed up on that roof, they're not from the same restaurant or the same businesses.
Right.
They was from one of the many businesses in that area.
Come.
And they came together to protect each other. Brother, that's what we need desperately. We are in desperate need of that in the 12 lost tribes of the children of Israel. We in desperate need of that because, brother, not because we want to go harm somebody. And that's always the twist. The twist is always, you know, and look at these clean cut Asians. You know what I'm saying? Clothes going to the good dry cleaners.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Got the good chino jeans on and the good clothing on and got $1,500 guns in their hand. Good shaven, clean cuts and got $1,500 guns in their hand. Completely prepared for you. Meanwhile, you getting beat up by the cops every day. They ain't been to a single protest for you getting beat up by them cops. Could care less about it. You know what I'm saying?
The caption here is saying the LA riots were a rude awakening for Korean Americans. Like it's a rude awakening for them, but not for us.
Exactly. That's so heavy out. Like they finally found out, ooh, you can't trust the nigga. Don't trust him. Don't think it's peaceful. It can go bad any day. Which means what? If it was a rude awakening for them, what does that mean? That means they went out and got them a ton of guns and a ton of weapons. If it happened the next time, they'll be firing off grenades and God knows what the hell else that's been coming in on them same shipping containers we were talking about earlier.
Right.
Like, that's how they're thinking. You know what I'm saying? You thinking, let's have a drive to get the guns off the street. That's what you think. Because you're the slaves. Look how they was. I mean, open in the street. AK-47, AR-15. This guy the guy on the right has a silencer on that weapon. Or at least it appears to be a silencer. Like they was out there, brother, and these ain't poor people. They well-to-do. You don't see them good clothes, well-fitting clothes, good haircuts. Oh, they was making money hand over fist.
Yeah.
America provided a good life for them. While you was frustrated to the end for those riots that took place with yours. And again, because of the social media and TV and everything else, we go right to sleep when we should be doing research on it. I said this. I said YouTube was the greatest university ever created. Was YouTube. Better than better than Harvard, Yale, any of them. Because you can go on YouTube, pull up videos, and find out information about damn near anything going on in the earth. And It was a godsend to blacks and Latinos. It was a godsend to us. Because having that information coming out, you could finally educate yourself for those that want it. It also became a curse for the brothers and sisters who just wanted to, get caught up. Let me yield, because I'll run all night on this type of topic. Salakia. It became a curse to the other half of us. Salakia, y'all. Y'all gotta let me out the closet more often, man.
So wow, for sure. I've been wondering, like, it don't seem like we shaken up yet. It seems like we're still in that like a zombie state now. Like at one time we rocked to sleep, but it seemed like we up, but we kind of zombified because look what's going on, and things is a little bit more extreme. There was times before with Arafat and all that type. There was rumors of wars, but this here is a little bit more than what's going on.
Yeah, listen, they're working extremely hard to make sure we don't wake up. The Puff Daddy scandals, you know what I'm saying? The Kanye West scandals, all of the Cat Williams stories, and there's more. There'll be more. OJ died, this, that. There'll be more and more. They're gonna keep this mantra going, brother, because they know they get ready to go up into war. So they're gonna keep this mantra going while they recruit as many of us as they can and do all that they could do. They're gonna spend the time. It's twofold. They get to wipe out the wealthy among blacks to make sure that they don't influence the other blacks and the rest of the 12 tribes, and they turn around and get to keep the rest of us distracted and asleep.
Yeah.
If you're not using social media to educate yourself about everything in your environment and to strengthen yourself in your environment, then you are really wasting time. If all you watching is people getting into fights and arguments and debates and naked ass women and Instagram broads, if that's all you and the music, if that's all you listening to, then you being indoctrinated with everything that it takes to make you a perfect slave. You're supposed to be getting on there, man, and researching your history, the records of your people, the history of this empire, the rulers of the empire. How did they do this? How did they get rulership of the world? Are you studying their wars, the battles that took place between them over the years? You understand? Are you looking at have you ever read a book about a submarine, a real submarine captain, and what he went through and what it took for him to make decisions down under that ocean with a nuclear bomb in the back of his submarine?
Damn.
You know what I mean? Like, you read about that bastard, and brother, you're going to learn something. You're going to learn some shit about life. Excuse my French. You're going to learn some stuff about life. You're going to read about him. You're going to read about them generals and what their strategy was when it came to the battles they had. And what did they take away, and what did they think was good and bad? You know what I love to read about, because they got so much information on? The battles in World War II with the Japanese and America and Britain.
Right.
They both wrote. Back then, they would write about them. And a lot of it is published, brother. You read about them cats and what they faced and how they was ordinary people, but faced such tremendous odds, and what they did to persevere, what they did to get through. Or you educate yourself about something else, finances or some new skill or whatever it is.
Right.
You understand? Or educate yourself in one of those. Or, you know, like if you're not using the tool, there was a time when we wasn't allowed to read.
Right.
And even after we got to read, they gave us a garbage can of a school to make sure we couldn't learn nothing.
Right.
I've learned more about the world since the internet came than I ever learned in school. Through college, anything. Nothing compares to what I learned right now. I could learn more on YouTube, brother. I could learn more about another man's profession on YouTube than probably he knows. In half the time it took him to get that degree to get it. Now, I'm not saying to quit college or school or nothing like that. You need them credentials and things. And there's, you know, YouTube is not a substitute for going to college. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, as a person on the street, any human being, if you Black, Latino, Native Indian, social media should be your tool. And today, they got the new tool that's just absolutely, is almost a crime against their slavery. They should shut it down if they're going to be a good slave master. And that is that ability for you to get a book. And I forget what they call it, but you can get the book, and the book speaks to you as opposed to you having to read it.
Yeah, the e-books. Audio books, yeah.
Audio book.
Audio book. Kindle or e-book, I forget what they call it.
Yeah,
it's audio book. Brother, if you could do that, you understand, there was a time when you joined a book club and you read a book a month. You get that e-book, you could read a book a week.
Yeah.
If you want, or less. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, so that's what, I learned all about the studio electronics on the internet. I ain't know a damn thing about cameras, and I know how to take apart the phone now. I know how to take all the components out and change them and all that now. I'm like, what the hell? Just learning from just having it all here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what every brother and sister should be doing. Sisters coming out with new ideas and new businesses, and it's just all of that. And it should be all of that. You know what I mean? But on the other hand, it's going to be used to enslave so many of us. I don't want to keep running on. It's going to be used to enslave us and to keep us blind. I yield, Salaki.
It definitely makes sense. It makes sense how you break it down there, because it's for sure up. I even remember a few years ago in D.C., we packing up the DC camp. A guy came and he's like, "No, I want to speak to him. I want to speak to talking about you." And he's like, "Why you have to say it how you say it?" The problem is when you talk like that. When I go into the office, the white man look at me and see you. He was trying to say that we ought to be more, like, as he's breaking it down, trained so he could be more comfortable in Egypt. Then,
right?
You know what I mean?
When what he don't understand is, we need him, the boss, to look at him like that. So he could be forced to look at the boss for what he really is.
Come on.
Like once again, don't no dog hate his master. The master put a bowl of food out every day. You don't hate that, but guess what? Bark against that master and walk out the door when you feel like it. Go up in the yard and take a dump where you want. And matter of fact, jump over the fence, go to the neighbor's yard, and screw the female dog over there.
Yeah, gonna be a
you
problem.
finish, come back that night, and come in whenever the hell you want. When that master get that leash out, and he beat the hell out of you, then that dog be looking at that master. Now he looking at that master you need to look at the master for who he really is. You looking at the master, and it's such a, if I could, how amazing is that? I just thought about it, what you just said, which is so true. How amazing is that? How amazing is it that me and him are two different black men? I'm standing on the street talking about the evils of his slave master. And he has to feel the repercussions of my free words.
Right.
Even though he's not saying it. Meaning, what a slave that you say to yourself, I need the rest of the slaves to act right because I can't never ask my slave master to treat me based on me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy. Like, what man is allowed to treat you based on how another man operates?
Right.
God damn.
Yeah.
Like, what man is, you know what I mean? That's like me going into the restaurant and the waiter come and say, can I help you, sir? And I slap the hell out of him and say, yo, that other guy, that hot dog cart guy, gave me a terrible hot dog yesterday.
Right.
He got nothing to do with the waiter.
Right.
But now imagine the waiter going to the hot dog guy and saying, yo, you got to stop selling bad hot dogs because when the customers come in, they're going to smack me for it.
Right.
He don't even require the customer to treat him as an individual from the hot dog guy.
Right.
He charged the hot dog guy for it.
Right.
Is that crazy or what?
Right.
That's why the civil rights movement was saying, judge me by the by the content of my character, or whatever it is, the term they was using. Because the slave master was painting them with a broad brush.
Yeah.
And how dare you beg him, how dare you even look at him as a human when he won't even treat you as an individual human?
Right.
That's why when you go to different places where there's somebody in authority and they say you people, that's why black people get so mad. Because it's like, you people, who the hell are you talking about? You're supposed to be offended by that.
Right.
But of course, in their world, it don't matter. And when we say it, they shock. Sometimes I say it just to see what they gonna reaction it. When they doing something wrong, sometimes they mess up something, and I say, that's the problem with you people. You don't listen. And they be like, what? Huh? They be shocked. Because what is a black man calling white people you people? They shocked by it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When they do it to us every day. And we accept it like something we got to correct. Like, they have masterfully taught us that we are dogs.
That's right.
They have masterfully done it. So, Locke, I yield, but it was such a good point.
Most sign Christ, it's a while for that because I'm interacting with people and it's like you could tell they ain't sleep, but they're surely oblivious to everything else.
Yeah.
It got to be the entertainment and the pleasure. Because that ain't stopping. That ain't slowed down.
Oh, they experts at it. They know what to do. They made the weed illegal.
Mm-hmm.
The weed is legal. Social media is pretty much free.
Right.
All you got to do is pay for your phone service, really. Social media is pretty much free. It's plenty of it around the clock 24/7. And they are sitting in labs with thousands of workers pushing whatever it is they want to push. To influence and bend you in the way that they want. They got the perfect tool to keep you asleep. But here's the thing to remember. The Most High got his way. When you go back and read those scriptures, every time the Lord went to fix the nation, he went and took somebody and did something that was crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Christ came on the scene, was healing. You know what I'm saying? Moses walked back in there and raised the army and went before Pharaoh, shocked all the leaders. You know what I mean? Being who he was. You know, Gideon, the Lord had him push down the statue of the Midianites. And they went crazy. The whole city went crazy. The whole city went crazy. You know what I mean? The Lord did that many a times with brothers. Many a times when he got ready to raise up this nation, the Lord had David kill Goliath.
Right, come.
Many times when the Lord wanted to raise this nation up, he did something. He took a righteous brother, sometimes even a wicked brother, and he went and did something with that brother or those brothers and shook the whole nation where everybody said, whoa.
What's going on?
And they stopped and had to hear the Most High. That's why they so fear us as well, because we are what Esau called trendy people. We all follow the pack.
Right.
You know what I mean? If something become a trend in the Black and Latino community, we all go out and buy it. If a bag become trendy, we all buy it. If some clothes become trendy, we all buy it. You like Beyonce, whatever the hell that thing is called.
Balenciaga.
Louis Vuitton and Gucci and all of that. None of that stuff could be famous if we was not trendy.
Right.
We're a people that follow the pack.
Right.
So they need us to never have an episode where the whole pack turns and says, yo, what's the meaning of this? But when you search them scriptures, that's always been the case. And it'll be the case this time as well.
Okay. Like that,
man. So rest assured, you keep on doing what we doing, and eventually the Lord will do something to make everybody fall back like, what is this? And he's already doing it right now among us, the same way Christ did it with the disciples. You know what I mean? I mean, boy, Peter and them disturbed the entire nation of Israel. Them Sadducees and Pharisees was disturbed by what Peter and them is doing. And then just when they thought they got them out the way, here came Paul. Paul came and disturbed the whole damn thing again. And it was a mess.
Right.
But it was the Lord's doing to prepare us in such an emergency time. Because as we know, 70 A.D., Titus came in there and starved us to death and murdered us by the tens of thousands. And who's to say that's not the case getting ready to happen right now? Who's to say in 20 or 30 years, what the hell, if we have that much time? I pray we don't. I pray the Lord do as he said and cut the time short, which I know he will. Who's to say what shall happen? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we don't remember the scripture where the Lord said, his word goeth out not in vain.
Right, come on.
And that's the beauty of the truth. Part of the beauty of the truth is you got to battle yourself to endure. You understand? And the more you endure, the better you get at enduring. The better you get at enduring, the more confidence you are in the prophecy that come to pass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love this gray beard I got now. Oh, this thing. That's my boy right here. I look at that beard now in the mirror. When I get on the camera, I look at that beard. I say, man, you've been putting it down for a little while. You've been getting it in, haven't you? This endurance is a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? Like, and understand this. Never measure the waking up of Israel based on what Israel looks like. You know who taught us that? Ezekiel. When the angel came to Ezekiel and he said, can these bones live? Ezekiel said, thou knowest. Like, I can't tell because they look dead. They look like they ain't never going to get up.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But the angel told him, go ahead and prophesy on them, because as prophets of the Lord, we can't never look at the state Israel's in, only that the Lord will change that state. And that's what we war for. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see it before our eyes. We're seeing it now. Thousands of brothers coming into the truth and sisters. Families being born and raised up. All of that. You know what I mean? So I yield. Salaki again.
No, that's the word.
Stop me now, man.
Nah, that's on point. And how you saying about the trendy part? Like recently, Grenada had their independence, and I was looking at some history with Grenada. And when they had that coup, Reagan, who was our president, he said, we have to engage because they just get their ass whipped from that war before, so he wanted to flex. But he said we have to stop Grenada because these is black people who could speak English. And if we let this stand, they will influence black Americans.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
That's heavy you say that. That's why that's heavy. We'll show you why they keep their foot on them Caribbean islands.
And the Latinos, because of the language, they want to keep us separate.
Yes. That's heavy.
That's
heavy what you said.
Man, when I read that, so I was like, these devils, like they thinking we don't naturally wake up and think like that.
No.
And he's little, imagine a little Grenadian, and it was, of course, the time, that period of time with, black revolution, black consciousness going on. He said, these is black people, and they speak English. He said, if we don't stop that, they will influence black Americans.
Brother, like that is amazing. Like he, he think like a dog owner.
Come on.
He think like a dog owner. That's why they love the dog. The dog is their best friend because they love to rule over somebody, even though it's not their position.
Right.
They love to have a dog that's just totally obedient and do whatever they say. And they can enjoy the dog because they control the dog. That is their best friend. That's their best friend. You know what I mean? And they think the same way because that what's in them is in all the nations except us.
Yeah.
We the only nation that don't think that way. We the only nation that need a law to make us think about us. We don't think like that. You know what I mean? Like they do it naturally, which is why we end up on the bottom.
Right.
Because of the Most High, we're gonna end up on the top.
That's right.
So let people go to bed. It's Saturday night.
Brothers and them sit drinking and looking at the news and taking in this way.
Oh man! Matter of fact, I got TV behind me over here. Let me turn Let me see the latest behind me back here. I might see a little reflection in my eyeglasses.
Jim,
see what's going
they're
on.
shooting rockets right now. I said the brother and someone in the comments, Jimmy Cash, I think, say they're shooting rockets at Israel right now.
Wait a minute, he said rockets are hitting Israel?
Yeah, he said they're shooting rockets at Israel right now. I don't know if you're referring to like right now or meaning like he probably just came on late.
Oh, you talking about the brother? You know what? Before I came in, I saw that they were the rockets were beginning to hit Israel. Now this is amazing. This is show you propaganda. Now you mean to tell me these shows are on and they are not playing this war that's breaking out?
See,
or is the war? Are they overriding the regular scheduled program? Because I see commercials running with the Space Shuttle Columbia, the final flight. If they not overriding these commercials, brother, they are suppressing. You know CNN when some war break out, CNN running 24-hour coverage.
Yeah.
They ain't running 24-hour coverage. Somebody, wait a minute, let me open the chat room again. I got the chat room closed. I'm trying to save the power on this computer.
And so you so right with that too, because they're trying to they know, okay, it's like with the Bible saying, I think it's in Isaiah, when it says we're gonna look upon this, narrowly look upon him and say, is this the man that weakens the nation? You know what I mean? Is to the point where he's trying to keep it under lock and key, where as Meshach was brought with Grenada. Now you see why Haiti where it is right to this day. You understand? Haiti is like that to remind the Caribbean, yo, this could be you. You could be eating mud pies. You could be in turmoil like this if you decide not to, you know what I mean, being, you know what I mean,
I think I messed up and got an echo, y'all, Salakia.
No, it's too wild.
Come back. Can y'all hear me?
Come.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, Salakia. Go ahead, Nathak. I missed that last part. That what?
No, I said now we understand why Haiti is in the state they're in, because that is like a deterrence to black people thinking that we gonna rise up and try to do it on our own. You know what I mean? It's almost like what Captain Meshach said with Grenada. You know what I mean? Like you can't allow this to stand if you're oppressor. Because
Right.
if this stand, then it's going to put it in our heads. Because for real, you sit down and talk to black people, they really fear Esau. And they fear, as they say, they getting food every morning from him. Just imagine now you had to go feed yourself. And that's the fear in us. Like we don't think we could feed ourselves. We don't think you know what I mean, we don't understand that, you know what I mean, to get a nation, we gonna have to sacrifice and we're not willing to do it.
Right.
Because the oppressor, you know what I mean, he leave an example for you and show you that Haiti, they eating mud pies. Now, Negro, you want to taste mud? But then shut your mouth, go to work. Bounce
Right.
your dribble balls, just shut up. You know what I mean? Don't say nothing.
God. Oh, they in the war council now, boy. They thinking this thing through now. You know what I mean? They wielding a lot of power out there, brother. You know what I mean?
Come on.
And that power is about to get wielded all across this earth. Prophecy is about to get fulfilled.
Yeah.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
About time.
Because I think somebody said Taiwan joined NATO too. That's true.
I don't think they could have joined NATO that fast, but they might be having talks about it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I think that's in a category for that too, where it's not like we ain't gonna be joining NATO, but it's like a kind of affiliate of, or like an extra extension of. So it could be one of them things.
And let me tell you, they running and hiding under NATO now. Everybody's shouting NATO, NATO. They want help. they all shouting NATO to make sure that they got somebody covering them over what might happen.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I know by the morning it's gonna be even worse.
Right. Well, they said that they done stop firing, but let's see if there's a retaliation or if they're gonna stop. And I doubt they stop. Because they wouldn't have bombed. They wouldn't have bombed and killed those generals if it wasn't their intention to take on the whole country.
And what's so concerned? And what's so crazy about it too is when Hamas attacked Israel, Israel say they're defending themselves, right? No, Israel go attack Iran. Iran is the aggressor. No, now everybody, you know what I mean? Now they're trying to spin the whole propaganda. And what I said was is that when Hamas attacked them on the 7th of October, right? Israel.
Right.
Israel said they're defending themselves. So they went and they attacked Hamas. Right? They bombed the places, they level places in Gaza. Now, Israel attacked Iran. Iran not defending themselves. Iran attacking Israel on the home soil, which is crazy.
Israel gonna ask America to help. That's what they're gonna do. Israel gonna ask America to join in and help something. You know?
Yeah, I think they already came out and said that they totally committed. On it. Now, Makwalat, I'm not sure what you mean by the FBI. Is the FBI, you talking about the FBI in general, they general concerned with attacks in America? Or are you talking about a specific? Now, if you're talking about in general, they in a complete and all out scramble. Because once again, they not stupid. They know that there's heathens in this country from all over the world. And they know, just imagine if you one of these countries and you under the oppression of America. You understand? If you under the oppression of America, then that means you got your nation to protect, which means you're going to send thousands of agents into that country to gather all the information you can so that when a war does break out, you're able to protect yourself. And that is what the FBI is scrambling with now. They in a mess with that right now. So if you're talking about in general, that's exactly what they worried about. They worried about an attack in this country. And trust me, there's tens of thousands of agents. Listen, a lot of the murders that you hear about that's really blamed on black people is really foreign agents assassinating people from other foreign countries.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what a lot of that killing is. And so the FBI's job is to keep a lid on all of it, which is, you know, how the hell do you do that? How do you keep a lid on every foreign agent from all over the country? I'll tell you how they do it. By Facebook. That's how you do it. You do it by all them programs that Edward Snowden exposed. Them programs, them spying programs and all that. America got to have them programs. How you gonna keep a lid on all these agents that's running around here waiting for orders to come at this country? And on top of that, you got a bunch of Edomites they itching for a civil war because they dumb and stupid hillbillies. Yeah. They think that they're gonna do like Alex Jones and them gonna bring 1776 back in, and they're gonna pull out their little musket guns and overthrow the government. The government is dealing with global thermonuclear war. You talking about running up there with a rifle, running in the Capitol, like you gonna affect some type of change. It's a joke. You're not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's stupid and ignorant. But America still got to keep a lid on it because they can't open the door for that. And then, Americans fighting Americans, that's opportunity for other nations. You know what I'm saying? I underbar Makola. Like that's food for other nations to come and destroy. You know what I mean?
Like that Idaho man, like what you saying there, how they say they know there's the people from other nations here and people here. I think this fool here, he's from Idaho. He pledged to ISIS and he was threatening, I think, to go and blow up some churches or something and threaten the whole city. I think they caught him like 2 weeks ago.
Right. You see that? You know what I mean? Like now, and the only reason they put him in the news because he's probably an American, right?
Yeah, he's an American. Count.
Yeah, like America doesn't want the American people to become paranoid of the other nations. So they'll put it on the news if an American does it so that Americans can be outraged. Like, why the hell would he in great America be a white man and join in ISIS? They'll put that in the news because Americans will hate them. But they won't put the heathens in the news because they don't want Americans seeking out heathens to join them and to help them. That's what happened with the Black Panther Party, or at least that's part of the story that was told. Part of the story that was told was that the Black Panther Party was receiving help from communist countries, specifically China, and that they were being financed by them. They accused Martin Luther King of being a communist. I don't know whether he took funds from the communists or not, but that's what they don't want. So they don't want you seeing revolutionaries from other countries in America and then try to join them. You know what I'm saying? So you will rarely hear about that, but bro, believe me, oh my God, the FBI's job right now, the FBI is recruiting. They recruiting like crazy. You know how many people they paying off the books that ain't even FBI agents? You ain't even got to go training no more. Shoot. You they damn near make you a snitch just for, just because you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yeah, man. People making a whole living off of just snitching. Getting a salary like an executive at McDonald's and shit.
Right.
For just snitching. Oh, they showing the fires now, brother. Protest. They protesting now. Oh, they celebrating in Tehran. They showing the celebrations out here. But this is okay. Unless Israel turns around and goes to war with them, this is short lived. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. This is short lived. This is just a little warm up. Unless them small hats just go in.
Right.
Them small hats hit them back. Man, shoot. It's gonna be a hell of a Passover. And it might be the last one. not that it'll all end, but meaning it might be the last one because we might not be able to, move in that kind of way a short time after this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They just answered them back. You know what I'm saying?
Calm.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's a time. Like you saying, it's a real time.
John. Man.
Constant.
Anybody else out there got a question before we go? Hit us now. Throw it up in the chat room. Daniela, I don't know how you type so fast. Daniela like a speed typer.
I look into as well. So.
Oh damn, the numbers is up pretty high. Okay. It's 12:45 on a Saturday night, y'all.
Yikes!
It's a beautiful night.
Right.
Yeah. Man.
Right.
And it looks like they seasoned ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Was that right? Oh man, this is a mess.
Yeah.
It's right here. All them Arab countries getting in it. All of them getting in that joint.
Yeah, because
UAE,
Jordan and
Oman, Qatar, Bahrain, every last one of them getting ready to be in it.
Yeah, because like I said, they're trying their best to stay out of it. You know what I mean? Saudi Arabia trying the best to stay out of it, but the people, they ain't gonna have that. Just like with Jordan and Qatar and them, because the Qatar, they basically hold the political wing of Hamas. I don't know if you heard last week, one of the men's sons and his grandsons get assassinated. You know what I mean? Israel take that whole, take that man whole lineage out, basically. You know what I mean? Four grandkids, 4 grandboys, and 3 sons, the wipe out. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? It's getting there to the point where the people who in these countries that just sitting by and watching the Palestinians, you know what I mean, go hungry, they're gonna rise up against the government. They're gonna have to go in. You know what I mean? They're gonna have to go because that political, you know what I mean, them political games could only go but that far with them heathens. They're gonna have to get in.
And if I could, that's a good point. Well said, Daniela. Well said. You know what I mean? These are your people. You right about that. Also too, what you saying is oh shoot, it slipped my mind. I slipped my train of thought just now. Not a thought, but it's bad. It's gonna be bad. Salaki, it slipped my brain what I was talking about.
Concern.
It was something you said that triggered something in my brain.
I think I was.
Anton won. Go ahead, Ox. Go ahead, Nathan.
I think I was mentioning that these countries that's staying out now, like Saudi Arabia, they're staying out because they getting paid. You know what I mean? They getting foreign aid from basically America. They what's the other country? Egypt getting money from Israel. All these countries that are around Israel, they're getting paid to stay out of it. You know what I mean? And now the people, they have a ton of protests going on in the country, but they're not bringing it on the news. They're not putting it out there. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean, the longer this go on, the more chaos is going to be on the earth. You know what I mean? And the closer we're going to be getting to, you know what I mean, to real freedom.
Come. You right. You right. You know, man, like the more this go on, the closer it gets to a different world. And this is what it takes. They're like all them Christians, like we always bring out. Christians act like, we act like we want these kids to stop doing what they doing on the street. You know what I mean? We act like we want to see change and see things different. You about to see it. You got to see it come to pass, and the Lord is not waiting on your slave master to decide how that change comes. That change is coming.
Comes.
And he's going to bring it forth. You know what I'm saying? Hands of these heathens leave out of here to go back and fight.
Right.
They're going to have to go back, and they're going to have to get on that plane and go back to their countries and fight for their countries. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's going to become intolerable here, and as the 12 tribes wake up, it ain't going to be no money for them to make anyway.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're going to hate us. They're going to hate us with a blood-curdling hatred because, they're going to see that we are against joining the heathens, and they're going to be mad because they're trying to make money off us and cannot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because the amount of protests that are taking place in America right now with them heathens, especially say in Michigan, you know what I mean? They coming up against, you know what I mean, what America trying to like what Biden is doing. You know what I mean? Like he giving Israel a ton of weapons to, you know what I mean, to unalive these Palestinians. You know what I mean? So they for sure, you know what I mean, they angered by it. You know what I mean?
They got to be. They got to be pissed off. You know what I mean? They got to be pissed off. You know what I mean? They've got to be pissed off. You know what I mean? So what we doing, Hebrews?
I'm gonna take a shot in a second. La the drones, la the ICBMs, la prophecies, because to read about it and then see the thing happening. Yeah, I mean, it's something else. It's that way, like them Muslims was waiting until Ramadan was over. As soon as they done fast, they ready to get busy.
Because I mean, it was so disrespectful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Anton 1, that was heavy what you said. You know what I mean? Shalom to you too, brother. You know what I mean? Hope to see you at the Passover.
Right.
You know, man?
Yes, sir.
You know, man. So, like, yeah, like, that's crazy, you know what I mean? Because they bombed the hell out of them during Ramadan. They bombed the hell out of them Palestinians during Ramadan, didn't they?
Yeah. Attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's what make Hamas retaliate. They bombed them and went in the mosque and pulled them out, and they couldn't stay in that, that holy land, that holy place that they share. I think it's Jerusalem. They pulled them out and violate them.
Yeah.
Shalom, Maccabia. Yabashim Shabrakatah. What's going on, warrior? Like, you right. You know what I'm saying? Like, they in some mess now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what
I mean? Because the major.
They in a different place now. You know what I mean? They in a different place now. You about to see how ruthless this Edomite is. And these other nations, boy, they better man up. They calling out a real. They calling out two of the realest animals on the planet.
Yeah.
You know, man.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And
huh? Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say slack, yes, sir. And the animal they're dealing with. The animal so smart that they're dealing with. They put Iran in a position where they had to do this. If they did not do this, that means all the generals is full game. You mean full game? All the general, they gonna have officers of 50 running that military across. They got troopers running that, you know what I mean? Civilians running that military across their general. They had to do that.
That's true. That's true. Shalom, Kawah, Yabashim Shbakata.
And Putin and play yet.
Right.
You know, Putin ain't really do nothing real strong yet. He just making move. So imagine now he start getting off somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because he gets in his drones from Iran. Iran giving him all them drones. So now America go lock that off. Now you see what's taking place.
And something about them drones, them Iranians seem to be real good with messing with them drones.
Mm-hmm. Because sir, the city drones is like cost like 5,000 to make. You know what I mean? Cheap. 5 or 10,000, yeah, they're cheap. So now you taking a rocket like what they're using in the Iron Dome. That joint costs like thousands of dollars, if not hundreds of thousands, or a good few thousand. So now you flying that drone and they had to shoot that down like $10,000 or $5,000.
Yeah.
So they for sure sending them drones, but they're keeping them nice joints for when the when that joint run out.
When that Iron Dome get rusty.
Yeah.
That Iron rusty, they're gonna let loose the rest of them.
Because they have like 3 defense systems. They have the Iron Dome. They have the what they call it, they call it the David Sling or some stuff like that.
The who?
And then the Arrow system. So each one of them had different distances they could go. So they for sure, you know what I mean, armed to the teeth. But you know what I mean, what Iran and them doing is they're just sending them cheap joints for them to spend a ton of money. So now you won't hear about 90 billion passing in America here to get sent to fill them, you know what I mean, to build more military equipment. Sent across there.
It's
four
of them: the Arrow, David Sling, the Patriot, and the Iron Dome.
The Patriot is America owned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the other 3 is
alone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. They're gonna have to use them things though.
Yeah. I mean, rocket for one of them things costs thousands of dollars. That's why I said the rockets. I mean the artillery for them Iron Dome and stuff costs thousands of dollars. That's why Russia was buying up them drones because they're cheap and they could use it to, you know what I mean, to take out whatever Ukraine was doing. Because that's what they're using. They're sending a ton of them drones into Ukraine and, you know what I mean, and causing havoc. Yeah. Yeah, they trust in that system, Mark. That system there.
You pulled in a screenshot on the Iran attack.
Say again.
Oh no! Just now they had pulled. It looked like you had pulled in a screen, whatever you was watching with the Iran attack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was just over your kind of overlaid on top of your image.
Oh yeah, hold up.
It's not there no more. So.
It's not there. Hold up, I might could bring it back. Still not there.
Not there now, but it was there a little while ago.
Okay. Oh wait. Hold on. Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is up there now or no?
Yeah, count it's up now, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you advertise your background now.
Yeah, I'm gonna just shrink myself a little bit on it. Oh no, shit. Oh wait, damn. Salaki. I had to bring it back. I'm gonna try to bring it back. It's Sky News. Posted off of YouTube. But I gotta find a way to bring it in behind me on the side of me or shrink me, one of the two.
You want me to try to pull this up, sir?
No, I was just messing with it since we just kicking it, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, no sir.
Go back to the chat room.
They done talking about retaliation, sir. They start talking about Israel retaliating. No.
Yeah.
So which means
understand Yav. That's a good question. It doesn't matter that it was done on the Sabbath day. That's a common thing known on the first Maccabees. When you go back and read on the first Maccabees, the Greeks attacked us first on the Sabbath day. And Judas Maccabees and them turned around, and one of the brothers could pull this up. Judas Maccabees turned around and made a decree and said, we will fight on the Sabbath day from now on.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, some people might look at it like they did this on purpose on the Sabbath day. The Iranians probably did, simply because the Israelis attacked them during Ramadan. So they turned around and answered them on their Sabbath day. So that's a possibility, but that's only important to them. You know what I'm saying? That's only important to them. That doesn't mean anything to us. I think I lost y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, come on.
Oh, okay. I thought I lost you. Mashak, what you got to drink, man? I might have to join you, Hebrew.
I'm gonna see what they left for me. The drags they would leave. But I think it might have some Jack Daniels there. So.
God, like if Mashak, pull up CNN if you could. Can you put CNN on the screen? I probably could do. No, I don't think I can. I got to find out how I could feed CNN into the screen with me.
On I could put it from YouTube, right? Like they're streaming channel.
I don't think you can get CNN directly live on YouTube. Can you?
Let me look now and see.
I don't think you can.
Nah, they're not live right now. Let me go to their website.
Mm-hmm. Brother, they celebrating like I wanted everybody to see how they were celebrating. You understand how they were celebrating the Iranian attack on Israel. Like they was celebrating it. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Like they was like those is free people. I hate to say it. You know what I mean? I don't got a dog on both sides. It don't matter to us.
Right.
Who they are, what they represent. What matters to us is our nation. You know what I mean?
Council.
You know what I mean? So, okay, Malak, what you saying? What is America's, if there is an Israeli counterattack to Iran, what is America's response? America is standing with Israel. Here's what America is most worried about. America is most worried about these Israelis going on their own. You know what I'm saying? Because here's what's amazing. What's amazing is that America is now tied and committed to Israel. They don't really have a choice. They tied at the hip. They was tied at the hip the day that they did not stop the Israelis from killing those Arabs and them Palestinians. So the problem America has now is now that we done tied ourselves to the hip of them, what is going to happen? Oh, mine came back up again? Is my screen been like this?
No, it's not on your screen.
Oh, maybe I'm behind. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, my bad. I think that was mine. Mine was behind. Okay, but just to answer Malak's question, which was a good question, Malak, that okay, America, if the Israelis go and attack Iran, which, okay, I don't see how they wouldn't, because why would they make the first attack if they wasn't prepared to attack them if they attacked them back? So I see the Israelis having a counterattack. The big question is that's not getting that we need to find out from America is was America okay with the Israelis attacking the Iranians? Because when they attacked the Iranians and killed those generals, was America okay with that? If America was not okay with that, then America got a problem. Because the Israelis just expanded the war without America's okay, which means they got a major problem now. Because really, them pictures you see on CNN with them showing Biden in that room, that discussion ain't about Iran then. That means that discussion is about what we gonna do to rein in the Israelis.
Right.
Because they expanding, they're exercising expansionism. What the hell we gonna do now? You know what I mean? So
answer that's so heavy too, because okay, it's almost like what Israel doing is what America did to the Iraqis and the Afghanistan people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why this dude in England right now in a jail in America trying to get him. What's his name? Julian Assange.
Julian Assange.
Right. He was bringing out the war crimes America commit.
Mm-hmm.
And to try to stop it, and they want to bring him to America to prosecute him, to charge him for doing what he did.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And what Israel did to Iran to start this, you know what I mean, whole beef with Iran, it according to the books, this was a war crime. You can't do that. You're not supposed to hit somebody on, you know what I mean, on one, in the embassy. You can't do that. But according to their books, right, that's a war crime that Israel did.
Right.
But the news not even saying that. You know what I mean? And America standing with them, which lets you know that, you know what I mean, America ain't about, you know what I mean, justice. you know what I mean, real justice for people. You know what I mean? Like they've been trying to fool the earth and tell them, you know what I mean, and try to show them, you know what I mean, they upright and they, you know what I mean, in God we trust. But then you holding a criminal next year that committing crimes, and you're not saying nothing. You have a people next year that's committing genocide. You understand what I'm saying? And you're not coming out and, you know what I mean, distancing yourself from him. Like you try to teach us. You know what I mean? You see something, you hear something, say something. You know what I mean? Blow a whistle.
Right.
But they ain't doing none of that. Whatever they tell us to do, they're not doing it. They're doing the total opposite.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
God.
And that's why them African countries.
Like they would like them Israelis to be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Salaki, go ahead.
No, I said that's why some of them African countries right now trying to kick them French and Americans out, because you know what I mean, they've been gobbling them up, taking all the resources and having the people starve in Africa. You know what I mean? Yeah, so you know what I mean. So it's fitting to be nice, because Sudan, I think Sudan, whichever. I say Sudan, they say Sudan right now is using Iranian drones too. You know what I mean? One of the
they basically overthrew their government.
Mm-hmm. Khan.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Mm-hmm.
They basically overthrew the government over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so, like, we're gonna see if there's a response to this. If there's a response to this from the Israelis, man, then they're gonna do it's gonna be crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hell of a summer if they respond.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mr. Dave, Matthew 23, the whole chapter or the part about wars and rumors of wars? Is that what you specifically talking about? Like, you know, man. Like if this is key right here, especially since some of those bombs hit the ground. What's going to be key is if the Israelis respond. You know what I mean? And if they do, whatever they do from here, America is stuck with them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
America and the UK.
You know what I'm saying?
Answer.
And Israel gonna get
the Book of Thomas is a complete lie. The Book of Thomas has nothing to do with the scriptures. It was uncanonized for a very good reason. When you read in the Book of Thomas tells you that Jesus Christ gave Thomas to be a servant of an East Indian. Now, if you know anything about the scriptures, you know there's no way that Christ, who died for the 12 tribes of the children of Israel, gave away one of his disciples to be a servant to an East Indian. So that's how you know that the Book of Thomas is not real.
Is Israel gonna get spread thin?
Benjamin, the reason, and that's a good question. The deepest reason that America backs Israel is this. America backs Israel because they need an Edomite nation to rule the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
They need an Edomite nation that they feel they can trust and can partner with, and they can now turn around and, you know, rule all the Arab countries. It was always the plan to raise the Israelis up to be rulers of the Middle East. The Israelis just seem like they just got impatient and feel like if they don't strike now, that those countries will become nuclear countries and take over.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? That's one of the ones they could use. Jessica Hubbard, Ezekiel the 38th chapter. I can give you verses too. Go to my notes right here. Where are we going with this? Ezekiel 36, rather, 1 through 12 for Jessica's. And for that other question from I forgot who gave, Ben, from Ben Yamin. That's the deeper, this was the whole plan from the beginning. The whole plan from the beginning was to control the Middle East, control the Arab countries, all using Israel and Israel's might and power. That's why they haven't given a nuclear weapon to Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is more valuable to America than any European country. But Saudi Arabia got the oil. So they need them more than they need a European country. But they gave the European, they didn't stop the European countries from getting that weapon. You know what I'm saying? But they are stopping Saudi Arabia to the best of our knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So they are worried about them with that. They're very worried about them with that. So the plan was to never let the Arab countries become nuclear powers, but to allow the Israelis to become a nuclear power so that they could control the Arab countries, which meant they would be able to control the oil. Iran messed that up because Iran Iran joined up with Russia on the other side and messed them up. And so it messed up the plan. And by messing up the plan, it started this whole mess that we in now. Iran went on their own page and decided they was going to go build themselves a nuclear bomb. Obama tried to negotiate with them to get them to stop and was successful to a bit. But Trump clipped it. And that's why so many people look at Trump sideways because, what's the name of the general? Not Clark, but the one that they said had possible Russian ties. He went to jail for it, was disgraced over it.
Milley?
Thin guy, what's his name?
It's not Milley?
Trump's cabinet. Anybody know the name? Throw it out there. Huh?
I thought it was Milley. It was Jeremy Milley.
Anybody know? No, I'm not sure. Damn, what is his name? He was all in the news.
Petraeus?
Not Petraeus. Petraeus got caught up too. But not O'Malley. I'm coming to you next, Dave. Not O'Malley. No, what's his name? Y'all know him. He's still on the circuit. He's still doing speeches. Remember Obama warned Trump? Obama warned Trump and said, don't put this guy in your cabinet. Trump put him in his cabinet anyway because they had a report on this general that he was somewhat compromised. See, a lot of what Trump did was favorable to the Russians, which is why they worried about it, including winning the election over Hillary Clinton. Flynn, there you go. Daniela got it. Michael Flynn. Flynn is the guy.
I won, right?
Michael Flynn. Remember, Michael Flynn was accused of buddying up with the Russians. So was Giuliani. That's why they went after him. So they think that these cats are affecting America and turning against them, and that's why they adamant to go against them. You know what I'm saying? They mad as hell with them. You know what I'm saying? So, let's get Matthews right quick. 23rd chapter. And you had one verse before the 35th verse. Was it 13? I think it was.
13, come. So that's what we got.
Come. Okay. Somebody read the 13th verse and I'll break it down. Then I'll do 35.
Come. Matthew 25 and 13, right, sir?
23.
Say it one more time. Go ahead. Can you
23 and 13.
No, 13. I think 13 was first, right? And
then
23rd chapter. Right, there you go, Michael Flynn. Like, he got accused of, buddying up to the Russians. I don't know if it's true or not, but it pissed off America. I know that much. It pissed them off, made them think. Remember, they threw all them Russians out after the Hillary Clinton, after they lost the election with Hillary, they got rid of them. Read the 13th verse. Y'all okay? Y'all good to hang? For some Hebrews?
All
right.
Yes, like I said. The book of Matthew, chapter 23 and verse 13. But woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees.
Right. That's your religious leaders, your Christian church, your Muslim mosque. The Lord said woe unto you, which means destruction. The word woe is a word that means destruction. And he's saying destruction on you. You know what I mean? Destruction on you for what you've been doing, which is ruling us completely wrong. Go ahead.
Hypocrites.
You saying one thing and doing another. You see how the church is. You see what's going on. Child molestation, rape. You know what I'm saying? Money, prosperity, preaching. They doing every disgusting, foul thing you could think of. They doing it. Go ahead.
For ye shut up the kingdom of heaven against men.
How do they shut up the kingdom of heaven? They don't tell the truth about the kingdom of heaven. Like a prosperity preacher could never tell you that you are going into a nuclear war on the face of this earth, that every nation will be drawn into this war, that every nation will be brought to its knees. You know what I mean? Like, they don't want to tell you that. Why would they tell you that? They don't want you to lose motivation from spending all your money in this kingdom. They don't want that. They need you to be a part of the kingdom. Like, your preacher and your imam in general are advocates for the state. Their job is to keep you happy and jumping and and down for the world. You know what I mean? That's what they're for. That's what they stand for. So why would they tell you that it's a great day coming because the empire you're in is about to be wiped out? You know what I mean? You're about to end up living in the street in a tent, possibly. You know what I mean? Eating based on your wits. They don't want to tell you that. But that's the reality of what's getting ready to happen in this earth. You know what I mean? But they don't want you thinking that way. You start thinking that way, forget about it. They'll have then they won't be able to get rich off of you. They'll be hated. They'll be like us. Hated and broke.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't want that. They want you, they want you happy and stupid. All right? Is that the end of 13? Okay, so they shut up the kingdom of heaven. They shut it up, meaning they don't build the kingdom of heaven. They don't build brotherhood. They don't build harmony. They don't set the Lord's laws in place to make sure that you live by those laws. And then they stop you from coming in and telling you the law is done away with. Let me let you finish the next line on that scripture.
Against men. For ye neither go in yourself, neither suffer ye them that are entering to go in.
Right, like you don't yourself, what does it mean to join the kingdom of heaven? It means to go into the kingdom of heaven means to go and obey what Christ said. That's what it means to enter into the kingdom, to go into the kingdom of heaven. What that means is you wash yourself, make yourself brand new. You go back to following the Father's laws, statutes, and commandments. You follow direction from Christ the King, and you do what you're supposed to do in that regard. And you teach other brothers and sisters that a kingdom is coming and that this kingdom that they're in is going to be wiped away. Like even Christians will say the kingdom of heaven is coming and this one's wiped away, but they won't give you the reality that it's going to be wiped away in a nuclear war. You understand? So that's what you're supposed to do. And they do not do it, to answer the brother's question. Now, real quick, let's go to 35, because I see a couple of people might have a few questions, want to jump in on some stuff. So let's read 35 nice and quick if y'all up for it.
Counsel. The book of Matthew, chapter 23 and verse 35. That upon you may come all the righteous blood shed upon the earth.
Go ahead.
From the blood of the righteous.
I'll stop you if I need to.
Counsel. From the blood of righteous Abel unto the blood of Zacharias, son of Barachiah, whom ye slew between the temple and the altar.
And just so you ask so humbly, brother, this does not apply to the brothers who are talking about these things happening. This applies to the people who are in power, who have made this happen, who have created this atmosphere among us. You understand? When in the 34th verse, here's what the Lord said. This is what describes the Israelite school of UPK, and I'll read it for you. It says, "Wherefore, behold, I send unto you prophets and wise men and scribes, and some of them you shall kill and crucify, and some of them shall you scourge in your synagogues, and persecute them from city to city." That's talking about us. Now, you can't believe it's talking about the so-called small hats that's over there right now. They're not being scourged in their synagogues. This is the first time this land has been hit in God knows how long. Meanwhile, black men who stand up for the truth and stand up for their people are slaughtered every day in this country. Did we miss what happened during the whole taking a knee? Mashak, y'all there? Did I lose y'all? Oh, you
right.
Got the scripture. That's why we not up. Okay, yeah, y'all good to go? Let me know if y'all want to pull.
Nice.
All right, and I know I got in here. We running a little bit now. You understand? So that's who that's talking about. So I don't know if you are referring to this as though it is something that's to come down on them or something that's to come down on us. But my point for Mr. Dave is this is a prophecy to come down on these people who have ruled over you. You know what I'm saying? And have ruled over you in a very cruel way. Like when you go back and look at how these people control the music industry and what the music industry has done to us as a people. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Listen, brother, listen, you and me both. We all should pray to get into the kingdom of heaven. But here's what the Lord said. He said, make your election sure. How do you make your election sure? You make it sure by doing the things that Christ said to do. To learn the truth and to go out and wake brothers and sisters up. I tell you, like Paul said, I have wrought a good work and I'm ready to be offered up. I have a place for me, I'm paraphrasing, in the kingdom. That's what Paul said. And Paul said this because he knew that he had done the right thing. If you teach in Christianity in this kingdom, you're teaching the wrong thing. You're teaching the religion of the kingdom. Like just because they use the Bible and use Jesus' name doesn't mean that that Jesus is being taught. Like we should be wiser than that. Just because a man says, that applies to any man. Just because a man says he believes in Jesus and he's teaching Jesus, we don't fall for that. Christ said that what? You'll know them because they say Jesus? No, he said you shall know them by their fruits, shall know them by their works. Like that's how you know them. So to answer Mr. Dave's question, you want to get in the kingdom of heaven, brother, then make sure you're not teaching the religion that is filled with child molestation. It's filled with rape and drugs that produces, just think about this for a minute. Think about this for 1 second. The Christian church produces 90% of all the singers and dancers and actors that promote every evil act and influence Black America. 90% of them.
Come.
90% of them come out of your church. They don't come from this projects necessarily. They don't come from certain universities necessarily. They come from your church. And that church out is a destructive force in the black community. It is the most destructive force in the black community. And it is, once again, another tool used to block the kingdom of heaven. Like Christianity blocks you from getting in the kingdom of heaven. First of all, any religion that tells you to join another nation when you are the one that is enslaved, when Christ himself said out his own mouth, when Christ said out his own mouth, I come to save them and not the world, and turned around and came to say, and said how he came for the 12 lost tribes of the children of Israel. He said that out of his own mouth. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? No, let me get this right. You right, Anton. Anton, you right about the music industry, but the thugs and the criminals that you're talking about, you're right, and mafia with intimidation, and you're right. Them thugs and criminals was not the people who's making the music. The thugs and criminals were the people that ran the industry. So that's a perfect answer. Like the people that ran that industry did what they did to us, and it was horrific what they did to us. You know what I'm saying? So somebody else had a question up here that I let go because I was focused on this other question. I'm gonna try to go back and catch it. Big shout out to Leonard's Gaming. Big shout out to you. All praises to the Most High, getting it in. You know what I'm saying? Anybody saw the one I missed? Who did I miss? Big shout out to Ashkawar. Big shout out to you again, Your question was, Salaki, sir, if I could, what do you think about the Salvadorian president and what he did for El Salvador? I'm not familiar, Ash. You got to give me some insight. What did he do? I haven't been up on it.
What I think what he referring to says he hand out, I think, is 5,000 passports. What he trying to do is get people to come to El Salvador and work and live, basically.
To work and live in the country?
Yeah. So he trying basically what America been doing.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know what is the deal, but all of these countries seem to be trying to gain populations now. They seem to be in a race to gain populations. They're trying to open up these borders and gain populations. Why? I do not know. That I don't know. I don't know why they're doing it. It could be because they know they're going to war and they need manpower. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
And just to add also too, so the president of El Salvador, I believe, he's the one who went and get all them gangs and threw them in jail. So he basically so-called clean streets up.
And
so
he's a heathen, eh? I think he's a heathen. He's some kind of Arab.
Okay.
That's I don't know. Yashar Banaf is saying he's Palestinian. Is that right?
Yeah. He's some kind of Arab, so some kind of because his whole name is Naib Armando Bukele Ortez.
Like, how shameful is that? We needed a Palestinian to clean up the El Salvadorians. Give me a break. That Palestinian is backed by somebody. Somebody's backing him to do what he did. You know what I'm saying? Somebody backing him. I don't know who, but somebody's backing him. So, you know what I mean? Because how did he rise up to be the head of all of El Salvador and now making all the decisions and wiping out all? And if I'm not mistaken, those El Salvadorian gangs, MS-13 and those gangs, I believe came from, I think they were ex-soldiers, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not that familiar with El Salvador, but I believe that they were ex-soldiers. You know what I'm saying? So if they were ex-soldiers, then the question is, are they locking up gang members, or are they locking up soldiers that's trying to still fight for their country? Or I don't know the whole story. I know America was in there heavy when Reagan was in there. I know that the entire crack epidemic of the 80s was because Reagan was down there financing soldiers. Remember, the Iran-Contra affair was based on selling drugs to blacks in America, starting on the West Coast all the way across the country. You understand? And setting up, I mean, the CIA had an entire drug operation going on across the country. Matter of fact, I was telling everybody to go check out that new movie out called The Octopus Murders. It's called something The Octopus Murders on Netflix, but you can put in The Octopus Murders, and you can go back and see how they set up that how they do every dirty trick in the book, and they have to do it because they fighting in other countries and fighting all kinds of stuff. They the kings of dirty tricks, and part of them dirty tricks and a part of that financing was drugs. They needed to use drugs to finance. So who became the victims? We did. So I don't know what the history. Then you just gave me some good homework, because I'm gonna now go back to the 80s, and I'm gonna go and research the history on El Salvador from the 80s to 2024. That's gonna be a little project I'm gonna work on, because it's gonna give me an insight of what is going on now. Because sometimes things look good, but then you find out that they the worst thing in the world for the people that's in the country. You know what I mean? Perfect example was what went on in Cuba. It looked like Batista had the country looking wonderful. Come to find out, he was a puppet that was oppressing people. Who knows? So I don't know the story on this, but it's worth looking into. Salakia. Anybody else want to jump in? I yield on it because I'm not that familiar.
If I could, they say he was his father was Armando Bukele Katan, and he converted to Islam. But his paternal grandparents were Palestinian Christians who immigrated to El Salvador from Jerusalem and Bethlehem in 1921. So he's definitely a heathen.
Yeah, see, like that's somebody who, somebody did that. Who, I don't know. But somebody snatched him up while he was over there and said, look, this is what we're doing. We're going to put you in charge. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But that's what it sounds like. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like somebody said, this is our guy. This is who we going to utilize. This is who going to run the country. You don't become president of these countries without, okay. Kawan, you saw it then. Okay, Kawan saw the movie. The movie was heavy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, snap. Malakma, do I got that right? Malakma said that he's accused of violating human rights with his gang sweeps. You know what I'm saying? And once again, a heathen, they don't care about you. So when they get over the top of us, they don't mind being, amazingly brutal to us. So I don't know who this cat is or what he's doing or who they was. The key is, who were those gangs before they became gangs? Because if they were soldiers, then of course the question becomes, what side were they fighting on? And who's ruling the country now? Are they really ex-soldiers who are now being punished both by the Most High for what they did to their people in the past and also by this government for what they did in the past? Who knows? You know what I'm saying?
And who knows if they're actually gang members too, sir? Because the amount of people he rounds up and claim is MS-13, who knows if they're all actually, as what they say is Israelites.
Yeah, you're right. Right, like really, is they taking over the country? Some Arabs love to do and rule over you. I don't know if that's what he's doing, but it's certainly great and possible. Critical thinker, you hit it dead on the head. We are never to put another nation over the top of us. You know what I mean? We are never supposed to put another nation to sit over us and to rule over us. That's a law. Like once again, we the only ones that got to do it. Like what country? I'd like to know what country out there in the world got a black or Latino ruling over them, and it's a country that ain't got that is not a country of blacks and Latino. Like I would like to know that. I would be shocked to see that.
Yeah.
Like which country out there is a black man ruling over that are not black people? Which country out there is a Latino ruling over that are not Latinos? But leave it to us. I think, get me wrong, right, but I think one of the presidents of Peru was a Japanese who robbed the hell out of the country and ran back to Japan to a hero's welcome. Somebody in the chat, if you know about that, let me know. Big shout out to Itazab. Itazab, what do you mean barbecue, for example? I don't know what you mean. What are you referring to? Yeah, that's them locked up in them prisons. Like that's hell. You know what I'm saying? That's hell going on right there. So I don't know what that means. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot of people they got over there. You know what I'm saying? Are they all MS-13 is a big question. Man, who are these people? You know what I mean? Who is MS-13? Are they just gangbangers or is it something else? You gotta help me out more. The Haitian barbecue. Anybody know what that is?
The MS-13. The MS-13 is
the Haitian barbecue that Itazab is referring to.
Oh, barbecue is
an ex-soldier. Oh, the guy named Barbecue.
That's
huh?
That's what he's talking about, sir.
That leader that's named Barbecue, right?
I
think he was an ex-cop.
Sir.
Yeah.
I think he was there you go. That's the president of Peru. And they say the Nazis run Argentina. Them German Nazis that went down there fleeing from America, that they run that country. Yeah, Abdul said Barbecue was a cop. I believe he was a cop over there in the Caribbean, Haiti. You know what I mean? And then he became like a gang member or so-called gang member, because we only getting these terms from over here. Who knows what they doing? You know what I'm saying? We getting the terms from over here. You see that? I said he got a speech. Sounds like he's exposing the U.S. for what they doing. That makes sense. You know what I mean? Yeah, you never. Daniela said he never even heard of that. You right. The only reason I knew about it is because while he was president, they ran a coup. That's what made him have to leave and go to Japan. Shaq, can you put more of that news on? They showing more of that footage of that bombing.
Yeah,
if you able to. I don't want to mess you up. But you right. Like the cat was over Peru, and they ran a coup. Now I believe they lost the coup, but it was bad enough where I heard he ran out the country. I could be wrong on the story. You know what I'm saying? But that's us. That's us. You know what I mean? And we'll bend for these other nations. That's why the Lord got to put laws. You don't have to put a law in Japan that the president got to be Japanese, because you ain't gonna never be president without it being Japan.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Without you being Japanese. Matter of fact, you ain't even gonna live in Japan without experiencing some racism. Damn them Lebanese. You got to see this CNN. Them Lebanese let off some damn rockets. They claiming 99% got stopped. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but they let off some rockets, brother. Good night. You know what I'm saying? So it's shameful, but it is, once again. And here's what's sad about us. This is why this time is so great for us too. We got to learn about us. We so busy hating us. Like a good slave, we've been taught to hate and dismiss our people. We've been taught to hate them and then dismiss them. Yeah, there it is. Woo, look at that there. Brother, that is like a fireworks show.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look at that there. Like, you going to see much, much more of this. Like, this is a mess right here. I don't know if anybody fired on Israel like this before. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was unheard of at one time that you would bomb them people. Unheard of. You know what I'm saying? And boy, oh boy, they better really look at damn right ISIS. Damn right, Hebrew. Like, they better look at the fact that what do these people have out here? These people got stuff out here, man, that is going to level them up when it comes to these countries. They might lose the war, but they gonna mess your country up bad. It's some stuff out here now that's a mess. You know, man. God, I think I done wore out Meshach and Nathak. Sawap sound like he look like he barely hanging. Sawap, if y'all got a report, let me know, man. I'm gonna be keeping us up, and you know what I'm saying. I'm just hanging out, you know, man. Just because a few people had some questions. Anybody got questions? Throw it in the chat. We'll try to answer them before we leave, and then we'll get up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody call it a night. You know what I'm saying? Everybody preparing for the Passover. You know what I mean? Y'all ready, Cat? Y'all
Man,
in the back chat.
I think nobody gonna be ready for the Passover. Right? Everybody trying to make 2 days.
Everybody what?
I say right now, bro. Everybody trying to make 2 weeks out of 2 days right now.
You ain't lying. You are not lying, bro. Yo, man.
I mean, like, yeah, God ask the Lord to hold the sun still.
God. So true. Yo, man. So true. Man. Like, this might be the last go round.
Lord of love, come on.
Or at least in this fashion, like we may still have, but it's gonna be some migrating. I'm telling you right now. There's gonna be some migrating on this planet. You know what I'm saying?
Come.
Man. Ate the water for that, Benjamin. Appreciate that. You know what I mean? Oh, man, you running all the way to the East Coast to make Passover. Big shout out to you, Warren.
No sign, correct.
You know what I'm saying? Damn right. Damn right. Running across this forsaken kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is something, man. This is something. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know what I mean? Let me get another. Can I get one more script? Come on now. Y'all got to stop me, yo, man. I won't stop unless you stop me. You know what I'm saying? If you stop me, I'll stop. But, you know what I mean? Go ahead, Doc.
This is a special, cancer. A special edition, sir. A special edition.
A special edition, huh?
Yes.
Most High Christ. You know what I mean? Can I go to Isaiah 13 on you?
Come on, see.
Let's go to Isaiah. Salakia. You know what I mean? We'll hang for a little bit. We got a lot of people in the chat. How many people up in here? Let me just check the number right quick. Man, we 4 hours deep. We still at 691. Y'all hit the one, man. Y'all hit us at one if you in the chat, man. Let me see. If y'all hit the like. Have they hit the like buttons, Mashak?
Yeah, we have some. We have some
like buttons. Let me see.
Hits the likes. Yeah, that's why I'll be like
555 on the likes. We doing all right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the one if you up in here with us. Okay, here we go. Nazam is in here. Egypt to Israel's in here. Rakai Yasad's in here, Itazab, Yashar, Simeon, Yagadar, big shout out to you. Malak Bun Yahawada, big shout out to you. Casey, Beavers, big shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Understand Yob, just in there. Abdul still hanging with us, been with us for a minute too. Jay Dredd, big shout out to you. Twill Williams, you've been with us all night. Rapawana, you've been hanging for a minute too. Azakwa, Zakia, Salakia. Shabar, if I messed that up. Jacob's descendant, big shout out to you. Sir Leo, Mr. Dave still here with us. You know what I mean? Malak Moff still here. Eric Brewer, you know what I mean? Bathrawana, big shout out to her. Shabar, you know what I mean? Let's get it, y'all. Let's get a scripture in here since we got some people hanging a little bit. Let's get into it, you know what I mean?
You wanted Isaiah 13 on which one, sir?
Oh, Shabar, you right up in there in Philly. This Shabar from Philly, from the Philly cat. What's going on, Warrior? You know what I'm saying? All right, big shout out to everybody giving the one. Knowledge Seeker, big shout out to you. Bayanab, big shout out to you. Who's that up in there? Thakwa, big shout out to you. You know what I mean? Mawaquad, Yahawada, not big, not Mayhem Mawaquad, right? Mawaquad, Yahawada, big shout out to you. And of course, Danielle in here with all the ones. Danielle with the speed fingers on the joint. Okay, Madabar all the way from the lower east, west coast, lower or the deep south, I call it. Shalom, Lord in Christ. You know what I'm saying? Officer of 1,000, Mariah Allah, big shout out to you. Kazakwana, you up way late out in OKC. Big shout out to you, sis. You know what I'm saying? Abadawan, big shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Maccabia holding us down. Is this Maccabia from Midwest? Big shout out to him and his whole family, Maccabia. If not, let me know there's a different Maccabia. Asa, big shout out to you. Y'all want to, if anybody got questions, hit me. But if not, I'm going to do Isaiah 13. Can I do a little of Isaiah 13, y'all?
Come, sir.
Or y'all want to go Zephaniah? I got Zephaniah too if you want to go there.
I don't want to.
Come on, hang with me for a minute. Let's go. Which one you got, Mashak? Which one you like? Let's do Isaiah first. How about that?
Yeah, we have Isaiah. Come on, sir. What verse, sir?
Isaiah, 13?
You want to start at 1?
Yeah, let's take it from 1. Do a couple from 1. Maybe this might gender a couple questions. Y'all might get into it. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Hopefully this represents the end of our captivity in this kingdom. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Come. The book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 1.
Wait a minute,
the burden of Babylon, which Isaiah the son of Amos did see.
Like this brother Amos saw this. Did it say Amos?
Amos.
Yeah, there you go. This brother saw the burden of this kingdom, brother, and you know what I'm saying. The Lord showed him the vision, which was a burden to him to know this and to understand this and to bring it forth. Did I just see, Mashak, you put up on the screen that Iran is seizing ships going into the Strait of Hormuz? Brother, they in this thing deep. They in this thing deep as hell. Go ahead, Op.
Can. Lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain. Exalt the voice unto them.
Right. Lift up that high banner, man, which is this truth. Like, now's the time to lift this truth up, man, as a high banner on this mountain. You know what I mean? Like, this is the time to do it. Yeah, we might go maybe another 30 minutes, y'all, and then I think this is realistic to wrap it up. We should even be ready. Oh, it is Maccabia from Minnesota. Big shout out to you, Maccabia. So yeah, I think it's probably realistic. We probably end this at about 2:30. We ran like crazy, and I appreciate everybody that hung with us, man. Mashak
That's
rocks
right.
this Saturday night strong every week. You know what I'm saying? So it's beautiful. Everybody jumping in, man, and we able to answer some questions and get into some scriptures, you know what I mean, and break away from this kingdom just for a little minute, give ourselves a little space, you know what I mean, to really muse upon the Most High and on His greatness. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? So let's get it in. So go ahead, Salakia. Take it from where you at. So that's us. We got to be lifting up this this banner, and we shaking the hand. We shaking our hand on these kingdoms. We prophesying on it. We prophesying. We chastising our people. That's another misconception about men of God. Men of God are not there to just make you feel good. Men of God are there to chastise you for the wrongs you doing. Again, them prophets, man, they had to deal with a nation that wanted to just be wicked. And they had to deal with that nation. They had to press on that nation. They had to fight with that nation. And the Lord said it in the scriptures. He said, ye are they that striveth against the priest. Y'all remember that scripture, Mashak?
Not the pricks, right? Not that one you're talking about. Not when Paul said you kick. Why you kick against the pricks?
No, that goes along with it too. But there's another scripture where the Lord said, ye are they that striveth against the priest. I could look at that, look it up for you. Somebody else could look it up if you want to just get it. But go ahead, keep reading out.
Cancel. That they may go into the gate of the nobles.
That they might go into the gates of the nobles, that they might go into the gates of the people who are ruling over us and the other nations. You understand? You know what I mean? Like they are, you know, like our job is to make our people have to face those leaders. Make our people. That's why we say the things we say. That's why we trash the religions, trash the political system, trash sometimes individual leaders. We coming at them because we trying to force our people, like the scriptures said, you understand, to make them go into the gates of the nobles and say, what are you doing? Are you doing right by the Lord's people? Like if it wasn't for the Israelite school of UPK, nobody would even know that the Christian church was evil. People just looked at the Christian church like it was righteous. No matter what they did. They just looked at whatever happened as an individual isolated incident. They've never looked at the institution as an institution that's actually destructive towards black people. Same with Islam in America. We've never looked at the flaw in Islam. And these religions refuse to allow you to even scrutinize them. They refuse, like we accept debate and battles all the time. But these religions do not accept them. And they don't accept it because, of course, it would root them out for who they really was. Salakia Nayatak, was you trying to say something?
No, I'm just saying concern. I think the scripture you're looking for is as the brother put up Hosea 4:4.
Go ahead.
As I bring what you say.
You see, yet let no man strive nor reprove another, for thy people are as they that strive with the priest.
Right. Meaning let the priest lay out what it is that you're supposed to know. They don't go striving one against another. You know what I mean? Because you'll fight, not only fight each other, you'll fight the priest also. But the Lord is saying, let them priests lay this thing out to you. Because you are a people that like to fight against them priests. You like to fight against one another. When we should have a perfect order to our nation, which is to follow these laws, statutes, and commandments and carry these scriptures out. That's how our life is supposed to go. But we like to fight against these priests. But there is a time when the prophets got to go against the priests in charge. That's what he told Moses and many others. And that's the time we're in right now. We're in that time where these fake religions and these are not even really priests. That's another thing. Let's be clear. A minister or a pastor or a preacher over a church is not a priest of God. He's a priest of the empire.
That's right.
He's a priest of the white Jesus, which has nothing to do with us.
That's right.
And the same goes for a man over the Muslim mosque. If you're a imam over a mosque, then you are a man that represents the religion of the Arabs. You're not a priest of the Lord. You're not a priest of the Hebrews, even if you're a descendant of the Hebrews. You're a priest of that other nation. Before I bring this out often, there's a scripture that always stuck with me. And it is the scripture when Samuel was becoming a priest. And when he was becoming a priest and he was talking to the priest in charge, the people were reporting on these two priests who were corrupt. These priests were taking bribes, you know what I'm saying? They was taking the Lord's portion and doing all kinds of things they were not supposed to be doing, mainly for themselves. Well, the Lord referred to them priests. Now, they were in the temple. They were Levites in the temple, but the Lord referred to them as priests of Baal. And when I read it, I got confused. I said, how could they be priests of Baal when they are in the temple and they're Levites? They're Levites priests. And then it dawned on me. Then I got to understand it. And the understanding of it, the teachers broke down to me. The understanding of it was simply this, that they were priests of Satan. They just were in the temple as Levite priests. But they really had turned their heart to be the priest of something else. And that's what's among us. What's among us are priests that are really, when I say among us, I mean among us as a people, not in the Israelite school UPK, just so I can be clear. Among us are priests that are priests of other nations, other gods. But they're our people, but they're not priests of us. And that's what's in the church and in the mosque. And I know that's a hurt piece, but in the mosque is both of them are really the same. The Christian church worships a white Jesus. That's the religion. Always has been. Even when they took the pictures down. And the Muslim mosque worships an Arab god. Always has. You know what I mean? Which is, once again, deadly to us. It is destructive to us on another level. Go ahead and read on. Where you at, Op?
The book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 3. I have commanded my sanctified ones, and have also called my mighty ones for mine anger.
And have also called my mighty ones for my anger. We're the sanctified ones. Our job is to go out and teach and build and go forth with the teaching, and then the Lord gonna bring destruction. Now, Doc, you brought out Hosea 4:4. Was you trying to read 4 and 4? Did we try to?
Wait, no. I think that's what you asked for with the priests. The people coming up against the priests. And I think Captain Meshach had read it already. Says Salakia.
No sweat. Okay, Salakia. Just answering this back. Yeah, man. So, back to where we are. All right. Go ahead, Op.
Can. Even them that rejoice in my highness. The noise of a multitude in the mountains, like as of a great people. A tumultuous noise of the kingdoms of nations gathered together.
Let me stop right there. Okay? Let me stop right there, because the Lord is calling for us to stand up and push this truth. And then eventually He's going to bring destruction on these nations. But I don't know, Meshach. It's 2 a.m. Maybe we should wrap this up, man. Call it a night. What y'all think out there, fam? We pick up on this maybe next week?
I mean, we could definitely.
What's your word?
We could definitely cut it right there because I know everybody gonna go and watch the news and see what they're playing for.
Yeah, everybody gonna be able to go and check out the news, you know, man. Oh, Mr. Dave got Amos 3 and 6.
You want to grab that,
Let's
sir?
do Mr. Dave's and call it.
Currency.
Yeah,
let's
do that. Amos 3 and 6. Anybody could read it. We don't wore out. Swap Yala, you good to go?
I'm so opposite, so opposite.
I know he is. That's a real warrior right there. Go ahead, warrior.
Can the book of Amos, chapter 3 and verse 6. Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people be not afraid?
Right. Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people not afraid? You're right about that. The fear is coming over people. Even though for us, there is no fear, because Christ said for us not to fear. But in general, in ancient times, when somebody blew a trumpet, that trumpet meant, depending on what was said, that trumpet meant that the enemy is coming. To prepare yourself for that enemy. You know what I mean? And so you had to get ready for that enemy. And that enemy was coming, boy, you had to be on it. Because that's what what the warning was for. That blowing of that trumpet was to warn you, get ready. You about to go to war. And people were afraid. You know what I'm saying? And then and the Lord said, shall there be evil in the city, and the Lord have not done it, showing that he brings forth that evil. That's a good scripture you pulled, brother. You know what I mean? Especially for what we watching right here. Boy, they showing them bombs hit too, boy. Good night. They tearing up cars and houses. They messing this place up. The Negev got bombed like hell. I don't know why they bombed the Negev, but they bombed the hell out the Negev.
Yeah.
Which is that main area, that main strip. Say again?
And the way how Easter be doing his things, right? So you say they intercept 99%, right? They don't ever give it a number. You know what I mean? They say it was
and
100.
that's what they say. You know what I mean? And here's the thing. Like, the sun has come up over there, and I noticed they're not going to any of the sites in the daytime that got hit. They're showing you the bombs flying over at night.
Right.
But when they go to the daytime shot to talk to the reporter, they're giving you a wide shot.
Right.
Where's the close-up shot? Where's the people crying over what happened? Where's the they making it like nothing really happened.
Right.
Meanwhile, the night shots show they blowing up things down there. Even the 1% that did get through, they fired so many rockets.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
This is 170 drones and 30 cruise missiles.
Yeah. And I mean, them things hitting pretty hard.
Yeah. So they're more than 10 of them hitting.
God. So ain't no more firing. So Israel and Jordan opened up their airspace. Brother, all those nations are in there scared to death. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You're more than welcome, Mr. Dave. Let's wrap it up, fam. It's getting a little late. You know what I mean? Everybody can watch CNN. We jump back in. You know what I mean? If y'all want to start doing them late night, don't get me started. You know what I mean? All night. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We'll pick up on it again, you know, Lord allow, next week. That's all right with y'all. In Christ, Sister Kazak. Well, nah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You see, I got your husband's vest on. You see, I got that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That man know how to rock, you know what I mean? I heard he gonna be stacked. I heard y'all gonna be stacked, sis. I heard y'all gonna be stacked up at the Passover this year. You know what I'm saying? That's Captain Yagarwap, for those that may not know. Captain Yagarwap, that's his wife, Kazakwana. You know what I'm saying? Wonderful sister, man, building up in this truth. You know what I'm saying? Most High in Christ. Like, everybody wonder why I wear this hat. This the matching hat. Y'all don't know. This the hat to the vest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How we get down. You know, man. Hey, man, everybody be safe, man. Stay up in the spirit. Keep your prayers up. You know what I'm saying? And listen, man, don't get into it with nobody out there unnecessarily. Don't let your anger get the best of you. There's a ton of evil out there and a ton of people trying to pull you off your game and get you out the spirit and get you caught up. Have you locked up or worse? You know what I'm saying? I just heard of a story, 2 sisters arguing over a brother. I mean, these sisters was arguing over this brother, going back and forth, and both of them end up at a club one day. You know what I'm saying? And end up killing each other. I mean, one of them end up killing the other one, and the other sister had kids and everything. And they had a big shootout, and the thing that was heavy about it was the friend of the one that shot, first of all, the girl that shot the other girl, she's locked up with $1.5 million bail right now. And then the one that got shot, she's gone. And this friend of the one that did the shooting was crying out saying, why y'all let this happen? Like the friends was egging her on. Like, don't get into nothing, you know, if you could avoid it. Some stuff you just can't avoid. You've got to respond to. But if you could avoid it, people are high on drugs. They messed up out here. The oppression is ridiculous. People are stressed. And they stress. Here's another reason they so stressed. One of the main reasons they stress is because social media is pushing out a portrayal of us like there are some of us that are regular people who have done magnificently in this world. The old school get-rich-quick scheme way of teaching people still exists today. So in other words, just so you can understand, there's a ton of people that go on social media and show themselves living an amazing life. And the life be phony. But to the ignorant, it seems like they are winning and that brother is losing. That brother's going to work every day in a regular job and he feels like I'm losing every day. And the same with that sister. And so what happens is they become vexed and aggravated and stressed. And as a result, before you know it, the least little thing triggers them, man. So everybody stay up in the spirit, man. And some of you brothers in the UPK especially, y'all is some roughnecks. And I know y'all. I know that y'all will not take no crap from nobody. So that's why I got to tell you, be cool. Don't nobody pop off, all right? See y'all in the Passover, Mashat. We're going to roll up out of here.
Count one concert. So while again for coming on, so yeah, I'm definitely appreciate it.
Hey, to Wally, y'all for having me, man. Wally for getting this thing on. Let's do our thing and get up out of here, man. The water for everybody that joined us tonight, man. We'll see y'all next time live on the UPK.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Alawapanya, Barak. Yeah.
Yeah, how about some
Slakia. Yabashim Shabakatum to Warakim.
Israel, the Israelite School of Universal and Practical Knowledge, under commanding General Yohana, presents the Lord's 55th Annual Passover. That's right, the Lord's 55th Annual Passover is rapidly approaching. Commanding General Yohana is calling for all blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans to remember what the Lord did for us by saving us from our oppressors and choosing us to be a special people unto Him, the real Jews and Israelites. Passover will be held in Durham, North Carolina. Pay your Passover fee. Anyone 17 years of age or older must pay $200. Come and enjoy fresh lamb, unleavened bread, and the Spirit of Christ. Can't wait to see you all there, Israel. Shalom.
Cabins on streets and corners, all is feeling righteous. Real particular, nobody else there to compare to. Train for war, men of war, and warlike apparel. Prefer our leaders, can't get between us.